Blog Talk Radio. Welcome to Blog Talk Radio. Please hold and you will be able to listen to the show.
This is True Capitalist Radio. True Capitalist Radio.
I am your host, the man they call Ghost.
The badass of business.
Give him capitalism or give him death.
That's it. Period.
Broadcasting from his Skyline office studios in beautiful downtown Austin, Texas.
You sound fruitier than a box of Fruit Loops, for Christ's sake.
And now, he'll take it from here. Your host, the prognosticator of prognosticators, the man they call Ghost.
What's going on, man? It's Friday! What's going on, folks? And thank you for tuning in with me to another edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And once again, I want to thank you very much for tuning in with me on this Bowler Friday edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. This is episode number 422, number 422 for all the folks that are keeping track of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. And before we get into anything else, I'd like for everybody to please spread it around like wildfire, and let everybody know that True Capitalist Radio is in effect and in the house. And we are live every Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on the official website of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. And it is blogtalkradio.com/ghost. That's blogtalkradio.com/ghost. And, of course, if you have not done so, please follow me on Twitter. The Twitter name to follow is PoliticsGhost. All one word, no underscores. PoliticsGhost is the name to follow. And, of course, I am also on the Twitter alternative, folks, Gab. You can get there by typing in your browser, gab.ai. And I'm also on that Twitter alternative under the same name, PoliticsGhost. Anyway, folks, it is Baller Friday, the last Friday of 2016. This year is just about to take a header tomorrow. And, of course, if you all don't know by now, we are going to have a New Year's Eve edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast in which we are going to have the Ghosties. That's right, we're reliving 2011, 2012 all over again, boy. And, of course, folks, if you have not done so, you can go ahead and nominate yourself. You can nominate other people under the hashtag Ghosties16. All right, let me go ahead and retweet right now the tweet in general here that basically shows where all the categories are. And the only categories that aren't on that paste bin, folks, are the best chat room and best investigative journalist, which we added de facto because we only thought it was, the right thing to do. But once again, there it is. Go on my Twitter account right now, PoliticsGhost. I just retweeted it. The categories for the Ghosties 2016, which will be tomorrow. People are asking me at what time. I'm not really sure yet. I'm thinking possibly 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thinking about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, possibly 6:30 Central Standard Time. I want to be able to celebrate or potentially get close to celebrating the new year with my East Coast brethren out here who are going to be the first ones getting it in. And at the same time, I want to be able to celebrate the new year with my better half in Templeton. And you want to be able to do that on my own private deal. So I'm thinking about 7. Let's see, I'll be 8, 9, 10. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'd have to do it at 8 o'clock then, right? If I have to do maybe 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we would have to do it at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Maybe we'll go ahead and do it at that time, folks. All right, let's strike it. Let's strike it from the record. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time is what we're going to do. We got to do a little late night, baby. You know, we got to do it a little late night. I mean, this is a special edition. This is New Year's Eve, baby. I mean, you know, they used to charge for this type of, you know, festivity. You know, there used to be pay-per-views of this type of festivity. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, I would love to hear if you're at a damn New Year's Eve party, and that's another reason why I want to have it late at night. I want to hear where people are at. I want to hear if they're at the bar, they're at the club, they're at a party, who they're with. You know what I'm saying? And there's a whole bunch of things, and of course we're going to be giving away the Ghosty Awards. All right? So anyway, with that being said, folks, I'm excited about that. I hope that you're excited about it. Once again, if you want to nominate yourself for any of those categories or someone else, go ahead and nominate it under the hashtag Ghosties16, and we'll go ahead and see what happens. I'm telling you, we're literally working around the clock on figuring out who is going to be the winner of each and every one of these categories. I'm telling you, me and the engineer, you know, we've been working, all right, engineer? We've been working really hard out here to make sure that we have ourselves a pretty good Ghosties 2016 for this New Year's Eve, and I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, with that being said, let's go ahead and get to the markets here, folks. Now, what did I tell you? Now that the end of the year is happening, you're starting to see a slight end-of-the-year sell-off. I mean, that's what's going to happen, and let me tell you why this traditionally happens, because what usually happens, and this is a common strategy for most investors, is they sell off most of their, I guess, short-term investments or potential long-term investments they want to cash out on a profitable basis. They sell it off literally the day before the new year, and then when the new year happens, they just go buy back up those same stocks. And I'm not going to exactly explain the tax strategy around that because I'm not necessarily a tax expert, but there is a tax strategy around that. So every year, at the end of the year, you're going to traditionally see a little bit of some negativity, whether if the stock market is in great shape or bad shape, and it's based on that particular tax loophole. But once again, I'm not a tax expert. You're going to have to advise, you know, your own tax expert on why exactly or how that will apply, if it does apply to your position. But anyway, that's why I believe we're seeing it. And moreover, as I stated, there is nothing justifying these inflated index averages. I mean, just inflated, they're pathetic. And not that it's pathetic. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know there's a lot of people that are looking at their 401ks, looking at their retirements, and they're heel kicking. But as I've stated, man, I mean, at least take some profits right now. I mean, if you think that these damn big, huge index averages are going to stay this way, you are sadly mistaken. There's nothing justifying this, first of all, and all you need is some precarious hike in the interest rate, more than the quarter point that the Federal Reserve raised it in 2016. There's already 4 dots for interest rate hikes in the 2017 fiscal year, and they added the 4th dot at least 2 or 3 days after Janet Yellen announced the future interest rate hikes. And all the Federal Reserve needs to do is just raise the interest rate 1 or 2%, and all of a sudden you're going to see all kinds of haywire happen in this market. And on top of which, folks, we haven't seen fourth quarter. We haven't seen fourth quarter here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a little optimistic in the retail sector because we saw some pretty good numbers coming out, at least the preliminary numbers. But in my personal opinion, there's some factors in that supposed increase in consumer sentiment and their retail increases in sales this holiday season, because in my opinion, I think that Amazon and I think that online retailers have literally taken a huge chunk of whatever's market that's left in the traditional brick-mortar retail sector. And I think that whatever positivity that was in the preliminary news as it pertains to Christmas shopping, I think that's short-lived. I think that's false hope, because we have already seen the degradation of brick-mortar business retail sales for the past, I mean, you name it, Obama's tenure. And in my personal opinion, even if there was positivity, there's positivity based upon consecutive negative growth in the retail sector. So, I mean, it's always been a disappointing year in the retail sales, even during the holiday season, during Obama's presidency. And even though we may see some positivity here, I personally believe it's just you're just adding positivity to consecutive years of negativity. So is it really positive? And I personally don't think it's going to reflect very well in the fourth quarter. And if it does, well, then it's going to be because of the over-speculation, crack-smoking investment community that we currently have running this market, for Christ's sake, man. Anyway, let me go ahead and get to this market here, okay? Let me go ahead and get to this market so we can get to this Baller Friday edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. Once again, every Baller Friday is a free format edition. We're going to open up the phone lines and take your calls. We're going to talk about whatever it is that you want to discuss. This is the last Friday, the last Baller Friday of 2016. So give us a call right now if you want to participate. The number to call is 563-999-3791 is the number to call here for this free format edition. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and get to the market, shall we? We've got the Dow Jones Industrials down today, folks, and as I stated earlier in the broadcast, we're going to see a little bit of a downturn in the market because we're seeing this strategy that's usually implemented by investors by selling off all their stock or short-term stocks or any stocks that they want to actually take a profit in on the long-term end and have them sell it off and then rebuy the whole son of a bitch literally the next day or the year after, the next fiscal year. And as I stated, I'm not sure, I'm not a tax expert, but I'm just, saying that that's what happens, and that's why you're seeing some negativity today. All right? Now, let me continue on here. The Dow Jones Industrials is down 57.18 points, a percentage decrease of 0.29%, closing out the Dow at 19,762.60 points for the Dow Jones Industrial. You know, that's a little bit down from the old 1,900 flirting with 20,000 Dow Jones Industrial now, is it? It's getting a little closer there, isn't it, now, boy? I'm telling you, it's calm before the storm. There's nothing justifying this crap. There's no profits justifying this, any kind of potential forecast of any profits justifying this. Look, when it happens, I'm just going to be like, I told you so. But while I'm saying I told you so, I'm going to be going in. When I'm telling you, I'm not joking around. I'm going to be going in. I'm going to be gobbling up blue chips. I'm going to be gobbling up dividend-based stocks and building net worth on top of the net worth I already have. And that's how you generate sustainable, long-term, major wealth. Hey, Warren Buffett did it, all right? I mean, there's a bunch of people that have done it. I mean, I could name you a whole array of different investors that have done this. Anyway, let's get to the S&P 500, shall we? The S&P is down today 10.43 points, a percentage decrease of 0.46%, closing out the S&P at 2,238.83 points for the S&P 500. NASDAQ, the NASDAQ is down 48.97 points, a percentage decrease of 0.90%, closing out the NASDAQ at 5,383.12 points for the NASDAQ composite. Once again, folks, everything's slipping because it's the end of the year, and everybody, that's what traditionally happens, because you never know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen out here. And not to mention, just based on tax purposes, because there's a whole weekend separating the fiscal years 2016 to 2017. Anything can happen. I mean, there could be a natural disaster that happens. Somebody could invade a country. I mean, anything could happen. And let me tell you, a lot of folks don't want to be holding a bag, especially going into a new fiscal year. So That's why you're seeing a little bit of sell-off here, and that's what you're going to traditionally see around this time every year anyway. So anyway, let's get to the commodities, shall we? Because we saw a little bit of dip in everything. I mean, the dollar continues to slip, obviously, because, well, you know, I mean, we were at 14-year highs. And, of course, I always say, folks, what goes up must come down. You just want to be able to grab enough profit as it's going up and don't be holding the bag as it's going down. And let me tell you, even if you're holding the bag once or twice, it happens to the best of us, because if it was so easy that you were never holding the bag, or, you know, there'd be a lot more richer people out here, but that's not the case. You know what I mean? Capitalism doesn't work that way. Capitalism works on the person that continues to produce, all right? The person that continues to produce continues to sustain or grow their lifestyle, their net worth, so on and so forth. So let's get to energy, shall we? We're already in the commodities. WTI is up modestly today, ironically, all right? WTI is up 12 cents, a percentage increase of 0.22% increase on the day, closing out WTI at $53.89 per barrel of WTI sweet crude. We've got Brent crude down modestly today. It is down 3 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.05%, closing out Brent crude at $56.82 per barrel of Brent crude oil. Gasoline down modestly, well, not even a little bit more than modestly, it's down 1%. Gasoline is down 1%. That's rather ironic. Natural gas, the volatile feast or famine commodity that we've come to know and love, it is down today, 1.53% decrease for natural gas. And we've got heating oil up very modestly, 0.04%. Good God. Let's continue going, all right? We've got gold. All right, it's the metals. We're transitioning into the metals here. Anyway, the metals, gold is down today, ironically, even though we saw a slip in the dollar, so you're just seeing a slip in everything. I mean, once again, the uncertainty of the investment community. I mean, that's the only way you can say this. There's no fundamentals going on here. You just got to gauge plays on a variety of different factors. You know, I've always said news plays are very easy means to be able to gain some liquidity through a pattern or day trading method. Excuse me. You could utilize the idea of IPO strategies. You could utilize the method of earning strategies. There's all kinds of plays that you can potentially make that can gain you some liquidity. I mean, that's just the way it is. You just have to do your due diligence, first of all, and then secondly, be able to have enough capital to be able to go into the market to profit, first of all, and secondly, make sure you're not holding the bag. It's as simple as that. Anyway, gold is down today, folks, $6.10, a percentage decrease of 0.53%, closing out gold at $1,152 even per troy ounce of gold. We've also got silver down today, 26 cents, a percentage decrease of 1.59% decrease on the day. Good God, we got silver closing out at $15.96 per troy ounce of silver. Copper was up today, 0.82% increase for copper, and platinum is up today, 0.34% increase on the day for platinum. Let's get to agriculture, shall we? Corn is up, and let me tell you, I'm paying 2 corn for $1 again out here in Texas, and that's just ridiculous. All right, well, what is this, corn for, what is this, gold? I mean, who's making this corn? Rumpelstiltskin or some crap? I mean, give me a break. 2 corn for $1. Anyway, corn is up 0.64%. Wheat is also up 0.80%. Oats is up 0.88%. Rough rice is up, folks, 1.10%. Soybean is down today, folks, 0.86%. Soybean oil is also down 0.37%. And canola is up 0.06% increase on the day. Let's get to the soft, shall we? We've got cocoa. We're starting to see the decreases in cocoa after we saw gradual increases going up into the new year. But for the past couple of days, we've been seeing it slide. Cocoa is down once again, 1.80% decrease on the day, 1.80% decrease. Let's get to coffee.
Hey, dude, let me have some coffee. Don't talk to me unless you can have my coffee, dude.
Shut up, you stupid four-eyed hipster fruit bowl. We've got coffee up today, 1.18% increase on the day. Let me tell you something, man. I'm starting to see some increases in coffee. So you idiots that go out there and live at Starbucks on the weekend and think that you're going to get, I don't know, lucky or something. I don't know what the hell you think you're going to get. You're going to have to pay a little bit more for those fruit bowl lattes because we're seeing increases in the commodity of coffee. All right, let's get to sugar. Sugar is up today, 0.10%. Orange juice seeing a little bit of a sell-off. It is down 0.19%. We've got cotton up today, 0.21%. Lumber, good God, in the lumber sector, it is up 1.51% increase on the day for lumber. And I don't know, once again, rubber is up. And is it right? Is it because we're going into the New Year's Eve weekend and their prophylactics are going to be highly consumed? I really don't understand how to play rubber. I don't understand. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a weird market. Anyway, rubber is up 1.39% increase on the day for rubber. We've got ethanol down today, 0.77% decrease on the day for ethanol. Let's get to livestock, shall we? Now, let me tell you, what have I been saying? What have I been saying about live cattle? I've been loving the decreases in these cattle prices. Hey, you vegans, you keep eating those stupid, dumbass vegan burgers and vegan pizzas and vegan tacos. I don't really give a crap. You're bringing down the cost of beef for a son of a bitch like me that can literally eat 3-inch thick porterhouses every goddamn day like it ain't crap. Throw them on the grill. I can have it oak, mesquite, applewood, you name it, baby. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, any cut of the meat. I mean, this freaking Christmas Eve, me and the wife had a freaking 10-pound prime rib, baby. You understand that? It was a mwah! So I am loving the decreases in live cattle. I don't trade live cattle, but let me tell you, I'm loving the decreases. All right, keep it coming, baby. Keep the goddamn decreases coming. I'm having a porterhouse tonight. How you like that? I'm having a 3-inch thick cut friggin' porterhouse, and you know what I bought? I bought 2 pounds of shrimp. Yeah, I got my shrimp back. I got my shrimp back, man. And let me tell you, I actually got some real good shrimp at our local, H-E-B, and it was actually some pretty good shrimp. Usually I see shrimp that's coming out the Gulf that looks like it's got like oil, inside its internal organs that's kind of seeping through its shell or something. It looks horrible. But man, this is some pretty good looking shrimp. I don't know where the hell they caught it in the Gulf, but it looks nice. It looks edible as far as I'm concerned. And surf and turf tonight, baby. You understand what I'm saying? Surf and turf tonight. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to it now. As a matter of fact, I want to end the damn broadcast and have a damn porterhouse right now. Well, I'm thinking about it. I got shrimp. I got my shrimp back. I got 3-inch thick cut porterhouse. Although the shrimp, man, it costs more than the porterhouse, for heaven's sake. I'm not joking around. I mean, I got these porterhouses for dirt cheap, man. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. Anyway, let's continue going here. I'm sorry. You can tell that I cannot wait for this evening's meal. And on top of the shrimp and on top of the porterhouse, I'm getting me a piece of sausage. Now, let me tell you something. I like German sausage, and out of a given small little sausage manufacturing plant out of Fredericksburg, Texas, called Opa! Opa sausage, man. They don't give this sausage away. And look, they're not paying me to say this, but that's probably the greatest sausage ever. So, man, I shouldn't even have said that. I can already hear you dumb trolls.
Oh, man, that's splice material right there. He just said the best sausage ever.
Great. Anyway, listen, let me stop, daydreaming about food porn here. And let's go ahead and get to the livestock. Livestock is down today, 1.61% decrease on the day for livestock, or live cattle, I should say. So, I mean, that's a major decrease going right into the new year, 1.61% decrease. We've got cattle feeder down today, 1.34% decrease on the day. But what have I been saying about lean hogs, baby? What have I been saying about lean hogs? Lean hogs, baby, are up to date. 2.32% increase on the day for lean hogs. I mean, good God! Woo! Anyway, and the bad part about it is, not only, I actually wanted a ham. I actually wanted a pork butt, on top of the surf and turf tonight. But, not only has the price of pork butt gone up, but, man, it seems like everybody is getting a ham. It seems like, the scarcity of ham out here is getting really, really harsh, and I can't find a decent ham. And I don't want to take these two-bit companies that I've never heard of before, with their hams, no. Just give me a damn ham, give me a damn pork butt, and that's all there is to it. I don't want your spices. I don't want you. Let me do it, you silly bastard. Anyway, once again, lean hogs up 2.32% increase on the day. And before we get into anything else, I wanted to enlighten everybody that the Bitcoin price, as of right now, is $957.11 per Bitcoin. So we are seeing a major increase in Bitcoin because of people, not just people, but countries, are trying to convert their economies into a cashless society. And when it's a cashless society, you have to go to some alternative that is not solely or kind of overlord watched by the government to be able to partake in private commerce. Because if you take away cash from folks, you take away the ability of individuals, especially in impoverished situations, to be able to participate in independent commerce that could potentially get them out of a situation, get them out of the ghetto, the white trailer park, the Mexican barrio. I don't even know. Do Asians have a bad part of town? I've never heard of a bad Asian part of town. I think there might be one on the West Coast, but really bad Asian part of town. Like, no, don't go there. Big Trouble, Little China. I don't know. I've never heard of that. Not to mention, it's a good movie. I hear they're remaking Big Trouble in Little China, and I think they're going to ruin the whole goddamn movie. So anyway, that's just that, my friends, is the markets for your ass, all right? And let me tell you, this is the last trading day in fiscal year 2016. I don't really expect too much in the markets next year. I think that we're going to begin the year probably getting into February because, it seems to me that we're replicating the same type of scenario that we saw in 2008, 2009. The biggest fall that we saw in the crash of 2008, 2009, because it started gradually in the latter part of 2008 and went in and took the big kaput in 2009. It was in the month of February. It was in the month of February of 2009 is when we saw the biggest dip in the stock market. So I think anywhere from February to April to potentially May, those are very dangerous months, in my opinion, as it pertains to the equities market. I just personally believe that. So we shall wait and see. We shall wait and see. Anyway, folks, let me go ahead and give me my drink, for Christ's sake. Got some scotch here. Let me go ahead and throw it down the gullet. And before I do, folks, I want to say Happy Baller Friday to all the folks in the inner circle and the capitalist army and the Trump train and to Donald Trump himself. I mean, this is a capitalist revolution, baby. 2017 is ours. All right, and let me tell you, if you don't think that you're a capitalist, well, go and become a capitalist. It's the beautiful part about being a capitalist. There's nothing to join. All you have to do is go out and make your own money so that when you have your own money, you can carve out your own destiny. You can carve out your own life. You can carve out your own dreams. But the only person that's going to give you your dreams is you. No one's going to give you anything. And the difference between capitalists and everybody else is that everybody else is out there hoping that something happens to them. You know what I mean? Hoping that something happens to them. Everybody's always hoping something happens to them. But you want to know something? Capitalists, you know what we do? We go out and we make things happen. We don't wait for things to happen to us. We go out and we make things happen. We make things happen, boy. Anyway, with that being said, I want to say cheers to once again, the Inner Circle Capitalist Army, the Trump train, and Donald Trump himself. Cheers, baby. Cheers. Man, that's some pretty good stuff, man. I'm telling you, I am extending my Scotch collection so that, I can have a whole bottle, like there's a whole array of bottles of Scotch so that I can have a taste of all the different, single malts, Speysides, blendeds. I would love to go to Scotland just so I could just go to each and every one of these damn distilleries and watch, the craftsmanship of this eloquent and elegant and gratefully tasting libation that is Scotch. And I know there's a lot of folks out there that are like,
oh, I don't like Scotch. It's a little too strong. And
yeah, that's why us capitalists are the ones drinking it. That's why whenever there's a good business deal or a nice contract, or hell, if you make a good sum of money, what do capitalists do? They break out the Scotch, baby. They break out the Scotch because that's what we do. Anyway, folks, once again, cheers to all the folks that are out there. This is a free format Baller Friday edition. That's what we do every Baller Friday. As I stated, folks, I want to, before I get into Twitter shout-outs, I want to reiterate what I was discussing yesterday, because people have been tweeting at me. They've been, a lot of people have been supportive. Others have been critical of yours truly because, I had some critical things to say about Mike Cernovich and Milo Yiannopoulos and Richard Spencer and Baked Alaska and that freaking Sam Hyde. Ironically, I had more people bitching at me about me not thinking that Sam Hyde has any talent than any of the other schmucks. But with all due respect, I want to reiterate why I was criticizing these people. And it's because these people are putting themselves on a pedestal that they don't belong. All right? Okay, they had a little bit of a following, and that following helped in the process of enabling Donald Trump to become president. I get it. All right? But as far as I'm concerned, they don't deserve to be sitting here putting themselves on their soapbox and, trying to usurp the Trump name and the Trump presidency for their own personal and financial gain. I mean, I personally believe that these jerk-offs, and all of them, I'm saying, well, with the exception of Sam Hyde, I think he's just an idiot, but all the other ones, they all think that Trump was going to put them, in their cabinet or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, Mike Cernovich or something thought that Trump was going to, appoint him to something. And I just, listen, go and sell your books, sell your merch, do whatever it takes. But with all due respect, you guys don't promote any kind of idealism whatsoever. All you do, with all due respect, you promote your goddamn selves. I mean, every day I have been, I just came back here in March, but I mean, you can take a look at the over 1,500 hours of content that I have provided. Every bit of this, with the exception of maybe Radio Graffiti and Twitter shout-outs and a couple of prank call jerk dicks, I have conveyed ideas. And I've always said that this is a battle of ideas. All right, this is a battle of ideas, and I can't reiterate that anymore. This is a battle of ideas, and that's what I've always conveyed on this broadcast. I'm not out here trying to promote myself and doing all this and that. I want people to comprehend the ideas. And, you know, the strategy in which I have been able to relay the information has been uncanny to anybody else. I have been able to literally have folks that would not otherwise be talking about economics, politics, business, stocks, money. These people would be talking about anything else, but because they listen to this show for whatever reason, whether it be the actual content of the show or whether it be the Twitter shout-outs or Radio Graffiti, at some point they have to listen to the broadcast because they want to see when the hell I'm going to conduct these little segments, and in waiting for those segments, they have to listen to these ideas. Whether they want to listen to it or not, eventually it gets into their head because radio is an intimate medium. People underestimate the power of radio. All right? I'm serious. I mean, they underestimate the power of radio, and the reason they do that because not too many people are good at it. I mean, not too many people can literally sit here for 3 hours and maintain people's like attention span and keep the show going. Not everybody has the high energy like old Ghost over here, man, that's naturally energized. They can go for 3 hours and not just talk a bunch of horse crap, but not only convey ideas, but to provoke thought. To provoke thought. And that's why I do what I do, folks. I do what I do because I'm selfless, I'm faceless, literally faceless. And the reason I do it is because I want other capitalists to be enabled. And the only thing and the only reason that they're not enabled is because they don't know. They don't have the knowledge. They don't have the philosophy. They don't have the idealism. And amidst all the chaos and troll terrorism and cyber vermin and all this other nonsense, all right, the ideas that I convey on here is not just one of any kind of ridiculous political ideology. It is one of the greatest economic, social, organizational system ever to hit the planet Earth. And that is the capitalist theory, the capitalist economic system, the capitalist idea. And the more we have people understand that capitalism is not a bunch of fat cats, playing the Monopoly game out here, the only way and the only reason that any country, any geopolitical area has a monopoly is because the government is protecting that corporation. That's the only way anyone or any country, any geopolitical area can have and sustain a monopoly. It has to be under the direct coercion by the state over the people to accept the monopoly. Jesus Christ, man. How hard is this for people to comprehend? You see, they don't teach you that in school. They don't teach you that in college. You know what they're teaching these dumbass kids? They're teaching them how to be little soft, delicate pieces of trash. And that if they feel insulted whatsoever, they have this groupthink mentality. That's why they always travel in groups. That's why they always have people that are like-minded. So if they're ever pitted in a corner, especially amidst intellectual debate, they can resort to this groupthink and start saying dumb crap like, shame, shame, shame. And it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. And I think that the education system should be seriously revamped. And I hope that there's some serious revamping happening in the education system and the collegiate system. I mean, I think we need to start cutting funds for any college that is preaching this delicate, holier-than-thou, social justice warrior snowflake mentality. All right? And that's all there is to it. Anyway, folks, the bottom line is that the reason I gave criticism to these individuals is because these people are out for themselves, and now that Trump is not making them any part of the administration, not even as a surrogate. I mean, they're not even, he's even denounced a lot of these folks. Now all of a sudden they feel backstabbed, they feel betrayed. I mean, but I don't understand. Why exactly do you feel betrayed? I mean, Cernovich, you're obviously making so much money that you're able to pay an idiot like Baked Alaska, who, with all due respect, folks, if you're a friend of Baked Alaska because you follow him on Twitter, this guy was working for BuzzFeed. He was a leftist about a year and a half ago, all right? And all of a sudden, what, he is a mouthpiece for the alt-right? Give me a break, man, all right? I mean, this guy, listen, I'm just saying that these folks are making lots of money, and good for them, but don't be degrading the Trump train. Don't be degrading Donald Trump. Don't be acting as this, because y'all in your own stupid, dumbass little network that you've got going on over there are having a little pissing fight. Don't link that up to Trump. Don't link that up to the Trump train, and that's all I'm saying. All right? That's all I'm saying, for Christ's sake, man. Jesus Christ, I am serious. I mean, you people, you speak for yourselves. Stop putting Donald Trump in your name. Cernovich, and, I mean, y'all don't stand for anything. I don't know what these people stand for, with the exception of Spencer, you know, white nationalism. And, of course, I had that discussion yesterday with you folks. What is white nationalism? And I told everybody the different variants of white, and told everybody why people that hold the Confederate flag that are out here, yeah, there's the South, baby, the South, don't even understand that that flag had a meaning for it being a Southern flag, because the majority of the South was Scottish. Well, that's where the whole Southern slang comes from, boy. The Southern slang comes from the evolution of the Scottish dialect intermixing with the New World Americana. All right? And that's why the Confederate flag, I hate to keep beating a dead horse here, that has an X on it. It has an X because it is the X of St. Andrews of Scotland. Oh, my God. And let me tell you, I'd love to have a debate with Richard Spencer, because I'd make him look like a mental midget when it comes to white nationalism. And look, people, this is another thing, too. I have a lot of criticism from folks saying, oh, Ghost, what are you, a social justice warrior? I mean, you're trying to get white people to feel guilty now? You're getting white people to feel guilty about themselves? No, I do the same thing about black folk. I do the same thing about Mexican folk. I do the same thing about them all. Because it's ridiculous. If you think that this whole concept is of some kind of racial purity, then you are misconcepted. And let me tell you, the only country in modern contemporary history to fall back on the political model of cultural domination was the neo-Nazi era. And I repeated yesterday that Hitler, with all due respect to my neo-Nazi listenership, that man was a Jew, all right? That man was a Jewish man. I'm just looking at his facial features. Why do you think once he took power, he literally, you know what he used his hometown as? He used his hometown as a shelling area for supposed, like, base training and warfare training. So he literally used it as a bombing area and killed all his teachers, killed anybody who knew who he was when he was a very young kid, all right? I mean, listen to me. I'm not trying to compare blacks with whites here, but with all due respect, this is the kind of stuff that I like to talk about, because if we don't discuss the hypocrisy, then we are going to continue to perpetuate the same crap that we've been watching here for a long period of time. I mean, I believe in Hegel dialectics, in the philosophy of Hegel dialectics. in that we expose every contradiction, and then once you expose a contradiction, a new reality or a new set of ideas is the platform until the contradictions within those new ideas are exposed, and that process continues on until eventually, at some point, we come to a contradiction-less society. Anyway, folks, listen, I'm not trying to say, hey, if you like Hitler, you're a bad person, or if you like this. All I'm saying is have a level of consistency. I mean, Hitler wasn't even German, and yet he led a bunch of blonde-haired, blue-eyed people into believing that they were the superior race, and he wasn't even that race. I mean, look at the black race. Let's put the flip side on the other side. Look at who the black folks are following. It's the same crap, different plate. They're following, like people like Sean King, white people in blackface, or they're following light skins. And the only reason I use the term light skins, folks, is because there is a big separation within the black community between light skins and dark skins. I mean, they talk about it on World Star Hip Hop all the time. The stereotype for the light-skinned black, according to World Star Hip Hop, is that they are typically effeminate, they're typically homosexual, they're typically not necessarily very thuggery, and they clown them for that. And of course, the dark skins are clowned by the light skins because they're dark and they're thugs, they're down low brothers. I mean, the whole 9 yards. But with all due respect to my black brethren, look who the leadership is in your community. All right? I mean, seriously, look at what's happening in your community at this point in time. Everybody that's your so-called mouthpiece in the black community, everybody who's your so-called leader, they're either white people in blackface, they're either light skins, or they're blatant, all-out homosexuals that don't really care about the black race. They're homosexuals first, black folks second. And I'm speaking of D. Ray McKesson. I'm talking about people like Don Lemon. I can go on and on. I mean, look at all these fruity-ass black mouthpieces out here that work for the Washington Post that are fruitier than a box of Fruit Loops, that are the ones agitating this violence against police officers and violence against society. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. So, once again, I mean, the white folks ain't any better than the black folks. The black folks ain't any better than... And you want to know why y'all aren't any better at this point in time? Because y'all are all about race. Y'all are all about race. Do you understand that race has kept people subjugated for the past, whatever recorded history, 5,000, 10,000 years? Tribes, race, all this other nonsense, for Christ's sake. I mean, it has subjugated everybody, and nobody is pure of any kind of race whatsoever. And that's the ironic thing. There is no goddamn pure race, all right? There is no goddamn pure race. As a matter of fact, I remember one time watching a George Lopez show right when he first started his damn show, and he was actually taking and swabbing his guests' cheek cells and actually had a DNA doctor there to basically take the cheek cells and figure out their actual demographic and racial not their demographic, but their racial and cultural makeup. And Larry David, one of the Jewish of Jewish men out here, was one of his first guests, and Larry David took the little swab test, and when it was found out that Larry David was more Native American than any other race, he was shocked. He was shocked that he wasn't full Jew, and I don't understand why he's shocked. I mean, that's humanity. I mean, you know how many cultures and how many different nomadic tribes have gone through, culture to culture, from the Greeks to the Mesopotamians to the Mongols to the Romans to the Muslims to the Catholics to there's just so many people and so many different cultures that have conquered each other, and this and that. I mean, give me a break with this whole concept of racial superiority. I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. Now, listen, if we want to talk a little bit about the contradictions of races and how they stereotype themselves, that's one thing, okay? That's one thing. But if you're going to sit over here and say, oh, well, my race is better than this and this, get out, all right? Get out. I'm sick of that crap, man. That's how the damn communists are now taking control of every country in the West. They're taking control specifically with racial division. They are utilizing racial division as a tool of agitation to take state power. Just take a look at all the damn Western nations right now. They have taken control of state power through this idea of open society, through this idea of utilizing racial division against the people that are the originators of that geopolitical area. Jesus Christ, man. How hard is this for people to see? I just don't get it. Anyway, listen. Let's go ahead and get to some Twitter shout-outs, folks, okay? And for you folks that are unaware, you can go to my Twitter account right now at PoliticsGhost, all one word, no underscores, PoliticsGhost, and retweet the tweet that states True Capitalist Radio Live. That's right, retweet the tweet that states True Capitalist Radio Live, and I will give you a Twitter shout-out live right here on the broadcast, right in here and now. All you've got to do is retweet the tweet that states True Capitalist Radio Live. Hey, engineer, do we have any Twitter shout-outs to be had, man? All right, well, let's go ahead. And, wait a minute, before I get to Twitter shout-outs, I do want to remind everybody that after the show, sometime this evening, we are going to put up the Inner Circle last remaining slots, which are only going to be 50 slots. That's it. And they are going to be up, and they're going to be available, and they're going to be available probably till about January 2nd, maybe 3rd. And let me tell you, if you didn't get in the first time, that this time around is going to be a little bit more expensive because, listen, I've got some serious plans for the Inner Circle, and I know that there are some people, unfortunately, in the Inner Circle that, are potentially, troll, nefarious, cyber vermin. So what I'm doing here is I'm already constructing I'm instructing a serious triangle within the circle. That's right. I'm constructing a serious triangle within the circle. So, not that, that matters or anything, but, I'm serious in 2017. I've got a lot of plans for the Inner Circle and the serious triangle within the circle. And those that are serious, I'm serious. All right? All the stuff that we've talked about in the Inner Circle chat meetings, I'm serious about it. So once again, I am constructing a serious triangle within the Inner Circle. And I'm serious. And I want everybody who's in the Inner Circle serious to be in my triangle. All right, folks, let's just continue going. Do we have any Twitter shout-outs? I think we do, right? Yes. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to some Twitter shout-outs right now. All right, folks, who do we have here? We've got, I'm not saying that name, already getting stupid. We got Earthquake. What's going on, Earthquake? We got General Capitalist. We got Sergeant Yoda. What's going on? We got DJ Boyfriends. Jesus Christ. We got Hermaphrodite Penis. We've got Deadly Burb, whatever the hell that means. We've got Hanukkah is better. What the hell does that mean? Better than what? And there's White Pride Worldwide. What white? What white are you talking about? How about Jews? You incorporate them in there? Oh, of course not. They're not white. How about the Caucasian, the Chechens in the Caucasus, the true Caucasian? That's where you get the term Caucasian because of the Russians in Chechnya in the Caucasus. Those are Muslims. How about them? Are you down with them? They're white. They're blonde, blue-eyed, man. You're white. Anyway, man, silly, ridiculous, simplistic ignorance. What's going on, the silent capitalist? What's going on? Trans for ghosts, that's great. Yeah, I have a lot of trans that are attracted to me. I don't understand it, but then again, I kind of do understand it. You know what I mean? I kind of do understand it. Some manly dominance that I'm just throwing around this internet like it ain't shit. Anyway, what's going on to Dot's Kit, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Hans Guvensmith in the house. We've got Polybus TV, whatever the hell that means. Templeton Sanders. There's Kermit the Frog. You fruity bastard. Stop listening to my show. Stop listening to my show. Jesus Christ. Who else do we got? We got Dark Skins are ashy. Oh, man, no, don't go there. Please don't go there. Look, I just talked about that particular subject matter to enlighten folks the inner strife that's happening within the black community. I did not do or say that for you idiots to make racist Twitter names, you son of a bitch. Oh, my God. We got Supa in the house. What's going on, Supa? We've got Ghost is Muslim. I'm not a freaking Muslim. Are you kidding me? How about a ham sandwich? What are you talking about? I love pork too much to be a Muslim. You know what I mean? I was just talking about eating pork butt, for heaven's sake. Jesus Christ. You know, they're splicing material. You see what you idiots are making me do, you jerk dicks? Good God, man. Anyway, let's continue going here. Once again, you want a Twitter shout-out, retweet the tweet that states True Capitalist Radio Live, and I'll give you a Twitter shout-out live right here on the broadcast. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we've got Winnie the Poop Tickler. Jesus Christ, you sick pricks. We got Jared Taylor equals Ghost. What the hell does that mean? Ghostback Mountain. Jesus Christ, shut up, man. We got the Neon Knight. We got drones over San Antonio. That's not funny, man. That is not funny. Not funny. We've got CDI Fan 237. We got Australia for Trump. What's going on, my boys out there in Australia, baby? What's going on, mate? Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Anyway, we got Stay Off My Turf in the house, Scarlet Moon in the place. There's Tweely Atkins. Oh, that's great. Hi, Ghost. I'm shy. Shut up. Freaking trans testicle right there. I don't know if that's a trans testicle. We've got Trans Panda. Are y'all upset that panda died at 33 years of age today? Are y'all upset about that? You know what? One less panda! Jesus Christ. We got the Green Leader in the house. We've got Thomas Turncoat Albert. Listen, shut up. That's not me. That's not me. Shut up. Girly Ghost. I'll show you, girly boy. I put a freaking boot in your hole. We got Godzilla in the place. What's going on? The trans fruitcake. Did you put a freaking pair of balls in a fruitcake? For Christ's sake, Jesus Christ! Yeah, here it comes. Ghost killed Pan Pan. Ah, shut up. Why don't you just shut up? Jesus Christ. Serious triangle equals Jewish plot. You son of a... Shut up! Freaking Jewish plot, you son of a bitch. I am not a Jew. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, sorry sacks of crap, that garbage, man. I am not a Jew. Jesus Christ, I use yarmulkes for coffee filters, you son of a bitch. I am not a Jew. Son of a... Give me the mic. Jewish plot. Shove it up your ass, man. Listen, we have to have a serious triangle within the inner circle, man. I mean, we have some freaking troll terrorists and cyber vermin in there think it's a big joke. All right? All right, serious triangle in the inner circle, baby. You understand? And the serious triangle, you know, we're gonna be like the Billionaire Boys Club, without the murder, of course, and stuff. But you know, we're gonna be like the Billionaire Boys Club, baby. You know what I'm saying? The serious triangle in the inner circle. You know what we're doing? I'm telling you what we're doing. We're pulling money together. We're gonna start our own corporation group. You know, we're going to go into business. You understand? This is the Billionaire Boys Club. This is the ghost group that I'm getting together, man. We're going to go out. We're going to take over businesses, man. We're going to be like freaking KKR, baby. We're going to be like Henry Kravis, baby. You understand what I'm talking about? I mean, you're going to be reading about us in the goddamn Wall Street Journal, baby. You know it, and I know it. Listen, I don't want to talk too much. All right, let me just calm my ass down, for heaven's sake. We are now in the second hour of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And once again, folks, I want to thank you for tuning in with me. Before I get started, I'd like for everybody to please spread it around like wildfire and let everybody know that True Capitalist Radio is in effect and in the house. And we are live every Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here on the official website of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. It is blogtalkradio.com/ghost. That's blogtalkradio.com/ghost. And, of course, if you have not done so, please follow me on Twitter. The Twitter name to follow is Politics Ghost. All one word, no underscores. Politics Ghost is the name to follow. And listen, I got inner circle members asking me if it's going to be a charge to be in the triangle. No, there's not going to be a charge to be in the triangle. You're in the circle, baby. You know what I mean? I mean, you just got to be recruited from within the circle to be in the triangle. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, once you're in the circle, you're in the circle. I mean, you don't have to pay anything else. I mean, it is what it is. We're just gonna recruit the serious people in the circle to be a part of the serious triangle. That's what we need to do. There ain't no extra charge here. Anyway, folks, my apologies here. Listen, I don't mean to be airing out the personal business of the inner circle, but once again, these inner circle 50 slots that we are going to have, I mean, this is serious business, all right? And that's all we want. There's only 50, and we want serious people. I mean, don't get me wrong. We know that there's a fun part and a fun aspect to the show, but we're constructing the serious triangle within the circle. And it's 2017, baby, all right? Inner circle, serious triangle in the house. All right, let me continue going here, and I'm only going to take a couple more of these Twitter shout-outs because I don't want you idiots to ruin my Baller Friday today. It's the last Baller Friday of the year, and then tomorrow, of course, folks, it's New Year's Eve. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know about you. I'm looking forward to the Ghosties. I hope that you folks are too, and once again, if you want to nominate yourself or somebody for any one of the categories of the Ghosties, all you got to do is tweet under the hashtag Ghosties16. Ghosties16. Anyway, let's continue on with the Twitter shout-outs. What's going on to Exara Hawks? How you doing, man? We got Trans Alex Jones. Oh, jeez, I don't even want that goddamn image in my head. It's bad enough that we're walking around seeing Michael Moore look like I don't know what the hell he's trying to do now. I don't know if he's trying to get the eunuch look going on. I don't know what he's doing, but Jesus Christ, you fat piece of crap. Anyway, we've got Mark Montag in the place. What's going on, man? Good to see you. We got shut up! No, shut up! I know y'all are making me trying to say something, you son of a bitch. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, for Christ's sake. We've got the Smiler in the house. What's going on, man? We've got Death to Hollywood. Yeah, no kidding. All right. We've got the Brony Network in the place. Ghost Eats Pork Butt. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Just shut up. Ghostler 2020. Hey, I like the ring to that. Ghostler 2020, huh? Oh man, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Ghostler 2020. I don't know. Let's let Donald Trump fulfill his presidency. I think that he's going to turn this whole country into a capitalist edifice. I guarantee it, and I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Anyway, we got El Foxo does gay porn. Really? Didn't really need to know that, man. Who else do we have going on here? Once again, taking Twitter shout-outs, retweet the tweet that states True Capitalist Radio Live, and I'll give you a Twitter shout-out right here on the broadcast. We've got Trans Princess Leia. Oh, man, that's funny, man. We've got, I'm not going to say that name. We've got Triangle Ponzi Scheme. Yeah, shove it up your ass. All right, I got your freaking Ponzi scheme, you milky licking bitch. And not to mention, is that a bald Fu Manchu piece of crap in that freaking profile, for Christ's sake? Jesus Christ, you look like you could use a Ponzi scheme. Well, why don't you get one of those, I'll tell you what, I can sell you one. Engineer, look it up, one of those, hair things that you kind of shake on, like in a salt shaker. Look one of those up. I want to get one for old DJ Baldstar. All right, that's his Twitter name, DJ Baldstar. Let's put some hair on that head, boy. And look, this is what he puts on his profile: foster child, no job, professional douchebag, bad dad, trying to stay relevant, $20 for mod. You know what? Never mind. This is a troll. Never mind. Forget this idiot. Anyway, we got the Ghosterberg group. The Ghosterberg group. You son of a bitch. Hey, don't be hating on me and the Serious Triangle for trying to be capitalist out here, right? Don't be hating on me and the Serious Triangle. The Serious Triangle within the inner circle. Give me the freaking message. Jesus Christ, man. Leisure suit ghosty. Leisure suit. Let me tell you something. I don't wear no leisure suit. Leisure suit or suit sucker or seersucker, whatever. I wear badass suits, baby. You understand that? I get mine personally tailored. I look like I stepped out of GQ magazine before they started getting fruiting up with the fruit bowl look. You understand? I'm not. Listen. Let's not talk about me. All right. We're on Twitter shout-outs out here. We got the trans Markiplier. I hate Markiplier, man. I'm serious. Listen. Every time that I say this, I'm not knocking their hustle. They're capitalists. More power to them. I just don't like their content, and their content being popular just underscores how stupid we are as a American society, as a world society. Seriously, man, I'm sorry. I don't like people that act disingenuously goofy, and we're just supposed to be like, hey, I'm this guy. Look at him. He's such an innocent little goofy guy. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's what they said, but you know what? Just forget about it. Jesus Christ. Who else do we got here? We got Tranny Granny. Did you put a pair of balls on a granny? I mean, look, enough of this stupid troll already. Look, there's the trans squirrel. Oh, my God. Trans race trader. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? The Ghost and Bones. No, let's not go there. Come on, man. See, now y'all are trying to link the Serious Triangle to something like kind of secret society based, and I really don't appreciate that, all right? I mean, this is capitalism. That's what we're doing out here. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, it's going to be the Billionaire Boys Club. I'm telling you this right now, man. You're going to be reading about us in the Wall Street Journal, boy. Anyway, who else do we got here? We got Distilling Capitalist. What's going on, man? We got, I'm not going to say that. Havel the Rock in the house. I'm not going to say these disgusting names, man. We've got, look at these sick names, man. I'm not saying these. Look at Trans Fat Man, Trans Shrek. We've got, oh my God. Please stop with these sick names, please, all right? Triangle on the money, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Ghosty Madoff, you son of a bitch. Shut up! Shut your stupid dumb asshole! Ghosty Madoff, listen. This is the inner circle business. You see, that's why I shouldn't have aired inner circle business on the show. You understand that? This is within the family, all right? Don't be commenting about what's going on with the family unless you're a part of the family. Do you understand me? You understand? Don't you dare. Don't you even dare. Give me the freaking mic. Jesus Christ, man. Don't you even dare. Jesus, right? We got Latvian capitalists. What's going on? Karaz and Tub Guy BFF. Man, listen, no. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, my God, man. I'm just, I don't know, man. I'm just... Look at this Podesta Boys Club, Podesta Pizza Party. Listen, that's it. I'm not doing this anymore. You son of a... You're not ruining my Baller Friday, you son of a bitch! You're not going to ruin my goddamn Baller Friday, you sorry sacks of crap. Let me tell you something right now, man. Do not mess with me today. I'm not in the mood for this. All right? I mean, this is Baller Friday here. All right? This is Baller Friday, and for you people that are out here trying to piss me off, don't piss me off, all right? I'm serious. I'm not going to let you idiots ruin my Baller Friday, all right? I'm not joking around. Give me the damn mic. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway. Let me just calm my ass down here. All right, let me just calm my ass down and let me just get back to the broadcast before I let these people piss me off. All right? Jesus Christ. And people are asking, does poll, is that on the table for being best chat room of the year? Yeah, sure, poll. I mean, is poll representing? I mean, have a bunch of people on poll represent under the hashtag Ghosty16 on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what everybody should be doing right now. Everybody who wants to win, everybody who wants somebody to win, you better be tweeting right now under Ghosties16, hashtag Ghosties16, and go out there and nominate yourself, nominate whoever, and make sure, because right now we're tallying it. We're tallying the votes, right, engineer? Yes, sir. We're tallying the votes. We're tallying the votes. Anyway, folks, let's continue going here. It is a Baller Friday edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. We are going to open up the phone lines right now. All you've got to do is give me a call right now at 563-999-3791. And all you've got to do is, when I call on your area code, let us know what you want to discuss. Let us know what you want to talk about. Have something right now as I'm talking. Have something in your mind to talk about and discuss it thoroughly, all right? Because, man, sometimes during some of these free-format Baller Fridays, I try to call on people, and they're just Helen Keller deaf mutes up in this joint. Just Helen Keller deaf mutes up in this place. So once again, I'm going to open up the phone lines here. We're going to talk about anything you want to discuss. All right? All you got to do is just give me a call. All right? Give me a damn call. Do we have any callers, by the way, engineer? All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and open up the phone lines on this Baller Friday edition of the free format of version of the show. Let's go ahead and get to it. How about, I think we've got some people already on hold here. Let's go ahead and see if we can have some conversation about anything you want to discuss. How about area code 352? What you doing on this Baller Friday?
Hey, Ghost. I was wondering if you got that tweet I sent you earlier regarding Apple censoring the Gab AI app.
Yes, I absolutely did. As a matter of fact, I retweeted their tweet stating that they are not only just being denied into the Apple store, but they are also being DDoSed with Drudge and InfoWars. And according to a lot of the trace routes, it is definitely something government-based. So, yeah, this is definitely something going on here as it pertains to a move against the alternative media, to say the least. What do you think?
Yeah, they're trying to claim us to keep not safe for work material off, but I call bull on that, because if that were the case, they'd be getting rid of all the browsers, Twitter, Facebook, and Tumblr off there too.
I mean, definitely Tumblr, and not to mention there's a lot of X-rated stuff on Twitter. I mean, there's a lot of pornographic stars, a lot of people that are cam, that they work in the cam business, the private cam business, they have their own Twitter accounts. So that's, I call bull, man. I call bull.
Yeah.
So anyway, man, thank you very much for calling in. And let me tell you, I try to support Gab, folks. That's why I always promote gab.ai. You can type it in your browser as the alternative to Twitter. And the reason I haven't been on there as of late is because I'm trying to recruit as many people as we can out there so that we could actually create a new Twitter-style, nonstop, constantly feeding microblog of millions of people so that Twitter can no longer be relevant. I mean, seriously, I don't want Twitter to be no longer relevant at this point in time, but we have to continue to get more and more people into these other alternative methods of social media. That's all there is to it. All right, let's see. Let's continue going here. Once again, I want to hear from you, 563-999-3791. It's a free format edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast. We're talking about anything you want to talk about. We've got Tom on the horn. What's going on, Tom? How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, Ghost. How are you doing on this Baller Friday?
Not too bad. Last Friday of the year, looking forward to the next year, kind of anxious for this year to end. It's been rather a weird year, to say the least.
Yeah, strange year, and it's probably going to get stranger going forward. Anyway, I called in today to have a little bit of a, let's call it a debate with you about some of the things about identity politics. Now, I know you and I have had a number of conversations off air and through Twitter about this, but I think that to say that identity politics doesn't have a place is a mistake. And the reason I say that is so much of what has actually motivated the left, if you look at this for a very long time, is identification by race. And I will concede the point freely that racial categories are a little bit fluid. But consider this. When you look why Obama did better than Hillary, I don't think it's an accident that you look at massive black turnout, and it wasn't because they just like his liberal policies. They came out to vote for someone that looks like them. They came out for policies like that. And the left, for a very, very long time, has used the policy of divide and conquer. And the right has tried very hard, which you would know better than anyone from your true conservative days, to appeal to them on a higher ethical basis. But it's very hard to win offering people, to teach people to fish, to say, rather than just giving them handouts. And I think the Republican Party, nationalism, and even capitalists in general have really put themselves at a disadvantage if they're not willing to at least consider playing a little bit of identity politics. Because I will tell you, as a white person, and I self-identify as white, it bothers me to see someone get a leg up for just being black or just being Hispanic. And I'm sure you know as well as anyone that what happens many times with this is it's not poor people that helps. It's not disadvantaged people. It's your token, black person who already has the advantages you could look for and who will go ahead and get that extra benefit. But the other problem is you can't beat them unless you play that game a little bit. And that's how I look at it. And we could get into the details of why and how that works. And I agree, there are far too many egomaniacs in the alt-right, and they make it all about themselves and the money. But the basic idea that identity is fundamental to how people see themselves in the world, and that they choose that is important. Last point I want to make, excuse me. You're right that race could be defined differently. But just like how you sort of talk about how trannies are women by defining themselves, by acting that way, I think race in a lot of ways is the same way. It's a set of behaviors, a belief in the principles of Western civilization that defines being white, as well as appearance. And so people choose that, and that fundamental identity, I think, has played a large role in motivating not just Trump to success, but Brexit, potentially Le Pen, and all these other people who are out there, because people see something they don't want, and they're not standing for it anymore. And last thing I want to add, I know I'm going on a little long here, but I know it's easier on radio that way. If you look at the alternative, if race is just a construct, then I would give you two examples of things that didn't work out well, where every opportunity was given in Africa for a state to succeed. Liberia, where the slaves were given the same American democratic principles to start with, which ended up becoming a total catastrophe. And South Africa, a country which in the 1980s was a first world power, a nuclear power, very economically powerful, and now you have a president there who believes that you can have shaman spells to ward off AIDS. So to me, it looks like there's more going on, and I'm curious to hear how you look at that whole assemblage.
Well, that was a very detailed explanation, and I'll explain my particular perspective on that, and I'll bring you back on here in just a second. I don't think it's about race per se, and I think that's where the things get misconstrued. I don't think that it has anything to do with race other than culture. And culture can encapsulate a whole array of different races. Case in point, the Germans, for instance. Now, the Germans, many of them have traveled, and this goes back hundreds of years. I mean, they've traveled throughout the globe, and what they take with them is the cultural skills that are like embedded within them. Beer making, piano making, the different types of skills. And in my personal view, it wasn't necessarily the German race per se that enabled this particular type of skill to be enabled. It was a culture that was built within the Austrian-Hungarian Empire, which encapsulated a whole array of different cultures. Now, the flip side to that is that once certain races within the Austrian-Hungarian Empire started playing racial politics, that, in my personal opinion, was the beginning of the end. You take case in point, the Czechs. Now, what happened during, I would say, around the 1600s, going into the 1700s, the Czechs started becoming self-aware, and they started becoming auto-determined based upon a perception of Czechs being subjugated by the Austrian-Hungarian Empire itself. And with that kind of radical connotation of Czechs being suppressed, that's where you got this dissension between what would become later on in World War II, the Czechoslovakians against the Germans. And in my personal opinion, the Czechs have the same skill set as the Germans. They're brewers. They have their own set of skills. They have their own level of intelligentsia. But because the intelligentsia, the intellectuals of the Czechs, utilize this idealism of racial suppression, it enabled the intellectuals of the time in the Czech areas of the Austrian-Hungarian Empire to basically cause this rift and divide, in my opinion, which ended up aiding the demise of the Austrian-Hungarian Empire itself. So, in my personal opinion, that's just one instance in which culture encapsulates a certain level of traits, whether it be trades, whether it be traditions, whether it be the production of certain things, cuisine, that sort of thing. And I don't particularly fall for this idea that it's race. I think that it's cultural related. There was an instance in which, if we take a look at the English, their culture went from, that's what they're called the British. You know what I mean? They're very Brit. They derive from the Vikings. They went from that into evolving into the well-renowned, proper, eloquent British nobility. Everybody wanted to be proper. I mean, they were the ones that created the idea of a gentleman. And the British in Britain at the time in which the British gentleman was prevalent, and this was around the same time of the Enlightenment, the same time I was discussing about the Czechs and its dissension with the Austrian-Hungarian Empire, 16 to 1700s, this encapsulated a whole group of different white variants of race. So I don't think it's race. I think it has to do with culture based upon one's upbringing in a geopolitical area. And based upon the dominance of that culture in that geopolitical area, one is able to accumulate skills and certain levels of ideas in which they replicate, duplicate, if not build upon, as that individual growing up in that culture, whatever race they might be, ends up evolving to. I don't think it has anything to do with a race. Now, people talk about Africa. Let me explain about Africa here. I personally believe that Africa has been personally exploited for a long period of time. Now, you're talking about South Africa, how South Africa was actually a very prevalent power, and I'm assuming you were talking about apartheid. Now, the only reason apartheid was able to work was because it was a government-enforced separation of two races. The problem is that the political idea of separating, a complete and utter separation of blacks from South African whites, worked in theory as it pertains to the social and political ramifications, but it did not work as it pertains to the economical ramifications. And the proof is why apartheid disintegrated it to begin with. Because what the apartheid ended up enabling happening is the same thing that's happening in the immigration situation both here and in Europe. They're bringing in the blacks in South Africa. This is what happened. They brought in the blacks that were supposed to be separate from the whites, okay? They brought them into the factories for cheaper labor, and through that particular economic exchange, it was inevitable that once the blacks in the apartheid-separated areas started making a little money, they wanted a little bit more social and political freedom. All right? So, with all due respect, when you start making it about race, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, and it never has worked. And even in instances where it did, let's just say for the case of argument, Germany, World War II. I mean, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that Germany really rapidly facilitated its economic growth once Hitler took power. Now, there could be a debate on whether or not the idea of National Socialism helped facilitate a rapid growth in GDP that enabled the rapid development of the German economy. I mean, that's a debate. But what organized that was the idea of racial superiority led by somebody who wasn't even that racial makeup. This was a dark-haired, big-nosed, a Hitler-stashed idiot that literally just knew how to throw good hand signs, talk he didn't even talk eloquently, he just talked like a demon. He made sure that he believed himself, and not to mention, let's not, I don't want to get into the occult aspect of Hitler, but the bottom line is, I will give you that. But the contradiction within the Hitler idea was the fact that the racial superiority was nothing more than a means by Hitler to galvanize a country like Germany so that it can basically fulfill his conquest of world domination. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, this had nothing to do with white, blue-eyed, blonde-haired folks wanting to go out and show their superiority. He galvanized these folks, and he wasn't even a part of these people racially. So do I agree that race can be utilized as a major component of social organization? Absolutely. Is it the right form of social organization? Absolutely not. And the proof shows in anyone or any entity or any geopolitical area that bases their whole goddamn premise on race fails, because there is no racial purity. All right? And even if there is, in the aspects of, like, let's say these blonde-haired, blue-eyed folks in Europe. I mean, let's say there is. I mean, those folks, for whatever reason, decided to take the socialist route at this point in time, and now they're socialist overlords who have pacified them with free booze and free health care and retiring at 35 or 40 and, doing whatever the hell they want, screwing, whatever. They have pacified these folks to where now they're bringing in wild Yehudis that are battle-hardened from the Middle East, and they're dominating them like hell. So listen, I don't believe in the whole racial component aspect. I believe it's cultural-based, and in culture, you take what you're brought up. All right? You take whatever it is that you're brought up, and when one decides that they are going to utilize the concept of race to suggest why they're bad, there's bad things happening to them, or race for the means why their family had a bad hand, or a means of race on why the country is bad, I think we're going down a bad road. Now, one more thing, and then I'll bring you back on, Tom. When you were discussing a little bit about the left playing racial politics and how it's worked for them, it's only worked for them because they have devious things in mind. And those of us on the right, most of us, we don't have very much devious things in mind, with the exception of the extreme right, nutcases that want to put people in ovens and hang people on nooses. All right? Now, we are not at that extreme, nor do I want to be at that extreme. What the right wants to do is basically not just take the high road, but in my personal opinion right now, what I'm doing on my show is exposing the contradictions and saying very controversial type of racial content, so that it can open the minds of folks that don't want to talk about subject matters that are blatant in everybody's face. And I've talked about that with every race, all races. And because the whole idea of basing a social organizational theory on race, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. And the only time it does work is if you're attempting to organize a group of individuals that all look like each other in hopes of world conquest. And unless that's our objective, that we want to just go and bring out a bunch of white folks and, looking like each other for world conquest, that's the only reason racial politics is useful. And that's why the left is using it. The left is using it because it's an organizational type of theory in which you put fuel on the flames, and they themselves, I mean, literally, you can make any race of people so radicalized and tell them so much rhetoric that, hey, look at that race, look at what they're doing to you, look at what that race is doing to you, that anybody can get into this irrational racial type of over-sensationalism. But and much like most of the intelligentsia used to be of the West back in the early 1700s and the late 1700s, the Enlightenment, I mean, that's what I still believe in. I still believe in the Enlightenment, in which anybody and everybody who has a sound mind and common sense and reason can legitimately surpass the primitive idealism of skin color. Because I think that the primitive idea of skin color is one thing that I believe that the Creator put us on here for to overlook, because we're a very visual society. And when we see something that doesn't look like us, we kill it. It's the same thing that happens with the goose or the duck, that has a black spot on the back of its neck. The other ducks that don't have the black spot will pick at it until it goes away, and by the time it goes away, the duck is dead. So I don't believe in the whole concept of racial organization for any type of legitimate political theory. I'd like to hear your thoughts, Tom. Sorry for, going off there. Go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, it's not a problem. I have a hunch you and I could go at this for 4 or 5 hours, and we probably would. My argument isn't in favor of racial purity as an absolute, but let me use your own example of the Czech Republic or Hungary or any of the breakaway nations that came out of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. They were able to form coherent political entities because people did adopt a shared entity and they were able to work together for a larger purpose. Now, you've defined nationalism in your previous comments as organizing a group of people with a shared set of characteristics for world conquest. But I would take umbrage with the last statement, saying that a nation that wants to organize
let me interrupt you there, man. I don't believe nationalism is an organization of world conquest. I said that utilizing race as an organizational force to organize a group of people, the only means that ends with that type of theory is world conquest. Now, nationalism is completely different. I mean, we can talk about nationalism. It doesn't necessarily have to incorporate race per se, but nationalism itself can be just as dangerous.
Let me ask you a question then. Would you consider Israel a nation that's organized by and on the basis of race?
You know what? It depends on how you look at what the hell Israel is. I mean, to be honest with you, Israel was nothing more than a deal that happened on an international basis that not only legitimized the state of Israel, but legitimized the international authority, which I don't understand why it should be an authority, the international authority of the UN. Now, whether or not it's a Jewish state or a democratic state, I think that's what's currently being debated at this point in time. And to be honest with you, there are Jews within the state of Israel that do not believe in the Jewish state and want a more kind of a merging of both cultures to some extent. And they know, I mean, the Jewish people know that the Palestinian occupation at some point in time has to end. The problem is that the basis for which the state was developed was very precarious. I mean, first and foremost, that area was occupied by England, and the only reason that Jews went there was because England was the one that allowed them to settle. So, I mean, it's really a precarious scenario, and now, because the situation with the United States and Germany and all these other countries feeding money into the state of Israel to sustain the state of Israel, now all of a sudden we're in a precarious situation because depending on how you look at it, let's say you look at the state of Israel as a Zionist situation. Let's just take that argument for a second. Okay, let's say it's a Zionist situation. Who enabled the Zionist situation and why? And at that point in time, if it is a Zionist situation, is it good or bad in the position, in the geopolitical position that it's in? Meaning, given the fact that you've got a whole region of wild Yehudis that for whatever reason have been killing each other for thousands upon thousands of years, all right, whether it's the Sunni, the Shia, the Kurds, the Wahhabists, you name it. I mean, they've just all been killing each other. When you have something that resembles an element of civility within the Middle East, is that a good or a bad thing?
Well, my answer to that is it depends on what you're looking for, right? But here's what I would wonder. Let's say that Israel, I mean, we know Israel has two choices. One choice is they remain a one-state. So you have a two-state solution where they retain their culture, which you've identified as critical, and their culture that they identify with race. And I think to try to extricate race and culture is very tricky because people identify race by culture. You've made the point yourself, I think eloquently, that race is something that entirely is seen and is developed as a part of culture. And those words are sometimes interchangeable and sometimes not. But let's look at the alternative scenario, which let me also add that I don't believe that Jewish organization is racial. I think it's religious. I don't think it's racial. But go ahead. Okay. Well, I think most Jews that I've read who are prominently speaking about it would say it's both, but we'll leave that aside for the moment. What I would say is that if you had in Israel, where let's say they granted full citizenship under democratic rights with the same cultural, privileges to the Palestinians there, you look at the relative birth rates, you look at the fact that you have about 6 million people in Israel versus about 4.8 in Palestine, what would you think that one state Israel would look like 50 years from now, 100 years from now, given the different cultural values and interplay you'd have between the Palestinian population and the Israeli population occupying the same state? Do you think it would retain the character that Israel has now as a Western democratic nation? Or do you think that, in fact, you'd have probably something more akin to, a Muslim state, sort of like how the Copts got subsumed in Egypt, if you want to look at a long-term example?
Well, I am not really the one to make a judgment on whether a one-state or two-state solution is in the best interest of the region, because in my personal opinion, I don't think that we should even be involved in this particular scenario. But the only reason we are involved is because we helped enable the existence of the current nation-state of Israel. But I want to go back to what you were suggesting.
Just 1 second here, because it's important. I'm not asking from the perspective of an American. If you were an Israeli, let's say, you were an Israeli national, because you can pick this for any nation, would you want to let a whole bunch of people into your country of a different culture, of a different race, of a different set of values, and say that, okay, well, we can economically bring these people in, and our culture can bring these people in, and it will work? Because we've tried that in the U.S., and look what's happened to California. And I'm sure you see that fight going on in Texas as well. So my question is, what do you think now is the best solution for America or the world? But if Israel wants to be the country it chose to be, that it's created to be, and there were a lot of hijinks in it, you and I both know that, and some of them, like the Balfour Declaration, are entirely underhanded. But my point is just this. Can people choose? If people want to live based on a culture, is that the choice they should make? And when you look at the economics of it, the opposite of it, I want to bring back one point you said earlier, which I thought was important, because you talked about South Africa, and you talked about apartheid, and you talked about how people joined in, the black workers were brought into the white communities, and they were exposed to that culture, and they were exposed to the opportunity. But what's interesting is, rather than grasping that opportunity and making their own lives better, although some did, and credit to them, the majority didn't. When they used that opportunity to seize political power, they reverted to the previous form of how they ran, which you could argue the culture is more enduring, and I'd accept that. And I would argue that race is a part of that. That's just my opinion. You and I can disagree.
Well, I don't think the black race is a very good example to suggest, hey, they reverted back to this, because that's what we conditioned the black folks to be. I mean, if we go back to the South, we maintained, and not just the South, the North as well. I mean, once, we started ridding the idea of slaves, not because people were against it. It was at some point no longer economically viable. It was just, at the time, the industrialists wanted to overtake the agrarian economy and basically turn the whole United States into an industrialist nation, which ended up working good in the long run. But the point I'm trying to make is, black folks for many generations were taught not to be anything. They were taught to be nothing but brutes, and nothing but field workers and that sort of thing. That's why they're such great athletes. I don't care how people interpret that that's racist or not. It is years of genetic inbreeding within the black demographic of this country that enables them to be physically superior, and the reason they're physically superior is because they worked. And the white folks, and hell, there was black slave owners too. I mean, it just depends on your position in life, and how you played your life, and how you played your cards in life, so on and so forth. But they purposely made sure that these people didn't read, they didn't write, they didn't they didn't do anything but sing and dance and drink and appease them so that they could be good workers for the next day. So I don't think that you could utilize that. If you want to talk about Africa and how it's failed in general, to create any kind of withstanding nation state within Africa that has any level of GDP growth or is anything worldly besides South Africa during apartheid. That's another debate. And I'm not trying to sound like a social justice warrior in blacks' favor here, but I do believe that the reason that a lot of blacks resort to the, give me this, give me that, because it's embedded in them. It's embedded in them back to slavery. I mean, all blacks had to do back in slavery was work, and they were given food, they were given clothing, they were given housing, and they were given the ability to sing and dance. And that's all they did, and that's why at this point in time, I don't think that it's a racial situation in the sense that the white man is keeping the black man down. I think it's the black folks keeping themselves down, and because they don't want to self-reflect on the idea that, they're the ones, for whatever reason, and they can go look back historically. Unfortunately, I have yet to hear any black intellectual portray it in this capacity, that the reason that they're perpetual suspects of welfare recipients, or the prime welfare recipient demographic, I should say, is because that's the way they were for hundreds of years before they were let out free. Now, that's a bad example, but getting back to your point about race in the Jews. Now, I don't particularly believe that the Jews are a race because, in my personal opinion, if you go back to where the Jewish race came from, it came from Eurasia. So that's why you find a lot of things within the Torah that you can find in the Sanskrits of, or not the Sanskrit, the Indian Hindu religion, excuse me. There's a lot of similarities because that's exactly where they came from, and that's why when Larry David took, and I said this earlier, Tom, when Larry David took the swab test on his cheek cells and was shocked that he wasn't full-fledged European and found out that he was Indian or Native American, it was shock. It shouldn't be a shock because the Jews are not a race, whether they want to believe it or not. They are not. They're a religion. They're a religion of people that have been living in diaspora for thousands upon thousands of years, and these are people that literally live by a religious code, and not just a religious code, but a moral code. You combine the Torah with the Talmud, and you got the Jewish people. And it has nothing to do with race. The only reason that they look the way they look is because they used to believe in, keeping it within themselves. I mean, because they were Jews. They were a group of people. They were a traveling band of people. So when you start inbreeding amongst yourselves, you start to have certain traits of the certain inbreeding, you know what I'm talking about when you inbreed. I mean, you start to, your eyes don't look right. I mean, you get deformative features.
I think you're honestly making my point for me, because what you're saying here is that genetics plays a large role in how we are in our own expression. Whoever used the example of Jewish features, whoever uses the examples of black athleticism, what you're basically saying is groups of people that share certain traits, and more than skin color, more than melanin, because if race is just about skin color, it would be absolutely ridiculous. I agree with you. But you said so yourself, that through years of breeding and selective pressures, and these could be environmental or they could be artificial, they could be plantation owners killing off smart slaves and keeping strong ones. But what we see are these genetic pressures that lead peoples on divergent paths. And just like two different dogs, a bulldog has a different function than a greyhound. I think that's the level at which you see race, the function of human diversity. You see subspeciation and all sorts of things. And I think people mistake racism for bigotry. You don't have to hate black people to say white people are one way. And I think that's the straw man argument the left has made forever and a day. I don't believe that. But what I do believe is that there are differences. They cannot simply be explained away by culture. Although culture plays a large part, I think genetics and heredity play a huge part in who we are from the moment we're born. Fair or not, people don't like that. The left hates that because it conflicts with their whole worldview that people are perfectible and that there's a system, but we're just different. That's how nature is. You've said so yourself many times, nature, you have to look at things and respect nature. And I think looking at race is one part of nature. Should we live in hatred of it, and should we try to work around it in certain ways? Maybe. It's a noble impulse to think man can call on his higher instincts. But it's interesting that throughout history, again and again, man reverts to that. And there's something to be said for the solidarity of having people around you, like you can trust. Because race is just an extension of some ways of kin, of family, of all that. Whether it's Scottish people in the South, whether it's German settlers in Texas, whether it's a kibbutz in Palestine, it doesn't really matter. I'm just saying that to throw it out and say it doesn't have validity misses the larger point that it seems like there's a lot of genetic evidence that a lot of people don't like and a lot of people do overcome, but a great many people don't. And that's my only point with respect to everything you're saying, because you and I agree about more than we don't.
No, I agree with that, but at the same time, I don't think that I proved your point. I think what I'm trying to say is that culture, the idea of ideas, encapsulated a group of people. The blacks in America that were under slavery had no culture outside of the singing, dancing, and working. That's why the genetics of those particular traits were handed down from generation to generation. There is no black culture outside of that, and that's why, in my personal opinion, they're so misdirected as a group of people, and that's why they're so easy to manipulate from the light skins to the people that are white people in blackface. That's why these people are so easy to manipulate. Now, the Jews, when they came over here, they were in Jewish ghettos. I mean, they were in the lower end. I'm talking the turn of the 20th century. If we take a look, I mean, there's studies that have been done on this. As a matter of fact, Thomas Sowell, who recently stopped doing his article, he wrote a book about this particular anomaly in which showing that poverty or being put into certain scenarios doesn't necessarily mean that you are going to be subjugated to that poverty or you're going to be subjugated to that environment. And he took the case in point. The Jews in World War I, when they took their entrance tests into World War I, were mostly illiterate. Most of them didn't really know how to read. They were from the ghetto. I mean, they're from the Jewish ghettos. And those same folks ended up becoming, post-World War I, the people that owned the garment industries. These are the people that owned the diamond industries. And it's not because of race. It's because of a creed. It's because of a culture. It's because of a credo. And to be honest with you, look at Drake. That's a black Jew. I look at, I could give you countless multiracial Jewish folk that don't encapsulate what the idea of the Jewish race is. I believe it's culture. I think culture supersedes everything. And culture comes from tradition. It comes from the idea of passing things down from generation to generation. And that's what the Jews have done. They have sustained the continuity of their culture. Not their race, even if maybe some Jews want to believe that, it's their race, it's their culture. And the same thing with everything. Same thing with every so-called demographic. It's their culture. The culture is what defines the person. And when you have no culture, when you have nothing, hence, that's communism, and that's a perfect ripe opportunity for some dictator to come in and say, hey, I'm your family, I'm your culture, I'm this, I'm that. So I believe that culture should be embraced, but race as a definitive idea of social organization, I just think it's always constantly proven a failure. And I think we can, agree to disagree. But interesting conversation, man. Do you want to say any last words? I don't want to, just kind of cut you off there. Go ahead.
No, that's fine, and I don't want to talk all night. Like I would say, I agree. Culture's a huge part of it. The only thing I would say with your last points is, you can find exceptions, but as you've said many times yourself, a group is defined by its majority. And I think if we're really honest with ourselves and look how the majorities of certain groups behave, whether you call it culture, whether you call it race, there are differences, and they are not noticeable. Let's say it that way. Shout out to Snow White. She's sleeping right now, but she's probably going to yell at us being too loud and woke her up. Shout out to the Inner Circle, to Mark Montag, to Jimmy Capitalist, to yourself, the engineer, Templeton, and to all my friends on 4chan. I'll try to make my voice better next time. Have a good one.
Hey, man, thank you very much, and I appreciate the interesting conversation. A lot of folks that were listening in thought it was a very interesting conversation. Very good points that you're bringing up. But me personally, I just think that race in general is not a means of social order. And the times that it has been, it's short-lived. It's just the way it is. I mean, in my personal opinion, the folks that typically utilize race as a means of social organization are typically not the race that they're trying to socially organize, man. So anyway, let's move on, folks. Very, very good conversation. Thank you very much, Tom, for calling in. I appreciate the conversation, man. This was pretty good. I mean, I didn't realize we were on this topic for a good long time. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and take a couple more callers here for this Baller Friday free format edition. We're discussing anything that you want to discuss, talking about anything you want to talk about. So if you want to discuss something with us, give us a call right now at 563-999-3791 is the number to call here. I want to hear from you. What exactly do you want to discuss on this Baller Friday edition of the True Capitalist Radio broadcast? Very, very good stuff here so far. How about area code 302? You're on the horn. What's going on? All right. We get it, you idiot. All right. It's not Radio Graffiti time. All right. Anyway, how about, I think this is Distilling Capitalist. Is that you? Well, obviously not. That's not him. It's obviously somebody taking a dump or something. Look, why don't you, go and wait for Radio Graffiti, all right, you stupid little dumb twat morons, all right? I mean, this is grown folks stuff that we're talking about out here. I know that it's probably going over your dumbass heads, for Christ's sake. So anyway, look, this is what we're going to do here. All right, we're going to take the next 5 to 10 minutes, and we're going to take some Twitter questions at this point in time, because all I'm looking at is a bunch of idiot trolls here on the switchboard, and I'm not going to sit here and pick up and continue to do this until Radio Graffiti, all right? All right, I mean, you idiot trolls need to have a goddamn little bit of patience, you stupid, dumb, Pop-Tart eating, fat, jelly-ass, freckle-faced, four-eyed, beaten stepchild. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and take any kind of Twitter questions right now. All you got to do is tweet me a question right now at PoliticsGhost. All one word, no underscores, PoliticsGhost. And we'll go ahead and we'll discuss anything you want to discuss here for the next 5 to 10 minutes before Radio Graffiti. All right. Anyway, do you participate in the traditions of New Year's resolutions? No, not really. No, I don't really do that. I don't really do it. Hey, Templeton, what the hell's your problem? I guess Templeton didn't like that question. I don't know what the hell his problem is. Who else do we got here? What's the price of the last 50 slots of the inner circle? Well, I'm not really too sure about that, man. All right, I'm not really too sure about that. What happened to Flight 93? You're talking about the one over Shanksville that was shot down. It was blatantly shot down. There was no debris on the ground there, no bodies, nothing. All right, so it was either shot down or I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell happened. What do I feel about interracial relationships? I mean, it is what it is. I just think that people need to understand that the clashing of cultures are definitely going to affect their family relations, that's for sure. But they're starting to make some pretty decent quarterbacks, some of these interracial. Did you see Dax Prescott, baby? That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, let me continue going here. Once again, you want to ask a question, just tweet me the question right now, all right? Did Putin play it smart by not sanctioning the U.S. ambassadors of Russia? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I'm glad that somebody brought that up. Vladimir Putin is not taking the bait from the Democrats. And let me tell you, I am glad that he isn't. Because what Obama was trying to do, he was trying to provoke some level of nuclear confrontation with Russia by expelling these damn Russian diplomats, closing the Russian compounds, and Putin didn't take the bait, baby. He didn't take it. He didn't take it, baby. He did not take it, and to be honest with you, I'm loving every minute of it. You know what I'm saying? Obama, you got to get the hell out of the White House. All right, you're not going to provoke World War III. And let me tell you, I'd be worried right now, folks, because he may enact these goddamn Black Lives Matter riots. There may be some kind of false flag that happened, some kind of mass shooting. Something may happen this weekend, folks, all right? Or some kind of wild Yehudi bombing on New Year's Eve, all right? Be aware of that. And if it does happen, don't be shocked. Be expecting it, because this goddamn mulatto does not want to leave the presidency, all right? He does not want to leave the presidency, for Christ's sake. Who do I think was responsible for 9/11? Whoa! Man, you want me to drop some red pills up in here? Well, if you want my personal opinion, I think it was George W. Bush Sr. in collusion with a lot of different secret factions within the United States intelligence agencies in conjunction with Saudi Arabia. Now, that's why the 28 pages that everybody wanted to see released, all right, those 28 pages were heavily redacted because they don't want to show Saudi Arabia's involvement in that particular ordeal. Now, why did they do it? They did it, folks, so that they can fulfill the globalist agenda of the world of civilizations, to sustain the credibility of the United Nations. That's why they did it, folks. All right. I mean, I don't know how much more you have to know this. I mean, what is it? George H.W. Bush's brother was running security at the World Trade Center at the time. George H.W. Bush was president at the time. I mean, come on. I mean, you take a look at where the Pentagon was hit. Where the Pentagon was hit, it was hit in the area that kept the records of the billions of dollars that were missing. That was announced by Rumsfeld the day before 9/11, all right, that there was billions upon billions missing in the Defense Department. And guess where whatever missile or drone or whatever the hell hit the Pentagon? It hit the area that had all the records. Yeah. Oh, God. So anyway, listen. The only reason I say this is because if you take a look at George W. Bush during the time that he was told that America was under attack, this guy looked like he was scared crapless. I mean, he literally did not know what to do. I mean, he just sat there, and this was a man that literally did not know what the hell to do. He was looking around, being told. He wanted somebody to tell him what to do. And this just goes to show you that this man is clearly not a president. He was not in control. This is not a man that right when he heard that America is under attack, saying that, hey, we've got to go, we've got to command the military, we've got to throw flyers in the air, all this nonsense. All right, he didn't do that. He just sat there, and you want to know why? Because he was scared crapless. You know what I'm saying? So, in my personal opinion, it was a coordinated attack from the internal factions that are literally devoted to the globalist agenda. And the proof is in what happened after 9/11. I mean, that's really all you have to look at to see who really did it. What happened? Who benefited? I mean, look at the nation states of the world post 9/11, for Christ's sake. It's destabilizing the Middle East. I mean, give me a break. Jesus Christ. Do you think that the Rothschilds are involved in the New World Order's terroristic ways? I don't think the Rothschilds even care, man, to be honest with you. The Rothschilds are so rich at this point in time, they don't care. I mean, they're for whatever's good for business. I mean, you have to understand, these are bankers. These people have, listen, I am not a fan of the Rothschilds today. What I do when I try to, and we're in the third hour, by the way, folks, for all the folks that are wondering, we're 3 minutes into the third hour of the True Capitalist radio broadcast, and I am your host, the man they call Ghost, and once again, I want to thank you very much for tuning in with me. Listen, Nathan Rothschild was the Rothschild that put the family into a whole new strata of supra-elitism to the point in which the freaking crown had to bow down to these folks. And I don't want to go through the whole Rothschild story again, but, I mean, they just literally put themselves into nobility. Put themselves into nobility, for Christ's sake. Anyway, let's continue going, folks. All right, I want to hear from you. All right, I mean, ask me a question on Twitter. All right, I'm going to answer questions. I know these people are asking stupid ass questions. I'm not answering dumb ass questions. All right, you moron. Stupid idiot. When will Obama be impeached? I mean, give me a break. Who knows? Who knows? And hey, Billy Cossack, what's going on? Quote unquote, the angel is next. He knows about the story of what happened when George W. Bush, was told that America was under attack. Not only did he not know what to do, this idiot was on Air Force One, and he didn't want the military to know where he was. Y'all remember that? He was just flying around in the air because he was scared crapless, and literally he got a message from the internal putsch faction of the secret government that basically told George W. Bush that, hey, you're either going to do this and do this and do this. If not, we've got, and let me tell you, I'm not repeating this story. All right, I'm not repeating this. Anyway, listen. I'm going to go ahead and take a swig of this. I'm not going to say what the name of the scotch is, but I'm going to take a swig of this. And I'm going to tell you a couple more questions here. More musicians are working outside major record labels. Will you be surprised if they worked independently in 10 years? They're working independently now, man. I mean, seriously, if you have really good talent, all you have to do is put yourself on, obviously, a studio recorded, it has to be a decent song, and then put it on the internet in video form, and you're in, man. I mean, if you're really good, the freaking market will find you. And when the market finds you, that's when you can just, you can create your own musician dream, man. It's not that hard anymore. You are in control of media. But you can't make it a lame-ass video. You got to make it, and if you are going to make a lame-ass video, make it so lame and stupid that it becomes viral because it's so lame and stupid. Anyway. Let me continue going here. I'm trying to read some of these. I'm trying to read some of these questions, and a lot of these questions are ridiculous. Getting started in the stock market. Well, all you got to do is just open up a brokerage account, throw some money in there, and you're in the market. All you got to do is just figure out what you want to buy. You want to buy low, sell high. You got it. Anyway, folks, I'm going to take a couple more of these, and that's it. Is InfoWars controlled opposition? It's very interesting that you asked that because Alex Jones is acting a little fishy nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I mean, trying to act a little bit fishy nowadays, and I don't know, man. I don't know what Bill Hicks is doing anymore. I mean, Alex Jones, I'm sorry. I don't know what Alex Jones is doing anymore, right? Is 2017 a good time to change my career to trucking? Well, I think trucking is always going to be in demand, man. It's always going to be in demand. I mean, it's all there is to it. I mean, you're always going to need to transport goods. Goods are going to need to go from one place to another. It's all there is to it. Serious question. Do you think that there's a high chance of an assassination attempt on Trump in the few weeks? Will Obama allow it? I don't think it's up to Obama because, listen, Obama is nothing more than an imbecilic Manchurian candidate for the independent factions within the secret intelligence agencies to prop up, all right? I mean, that's all he is. That's why we don't know anything about this son of a bitch. I find it funny that we allowed this son of a bitch to be elected twice, and we don't even know who the hell he is. We don't even know who the hell he is. But I would be praying for Donald Trump, folks, because Donald Trump is taking his own life in his hands. I've been saying this from day one. And I think that we need to pray for Donald Trump. We need to make sure that he's safe. That's why this man is keeping his own private security around him. I'm serious. He's keeping his own private security around him, and I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. Worst American generation, baby boomers or millennials? Baby boomers, hands down. Millennials are nothing more than the product of the baby boomers, and the only reason that they're so stupid is because the baby boomers made them that way, because let's be honest, the whole reason why mommy and daddy want you to live in a basement or on the couch or in your old room is so that when they're old gas bags needing their bedpans changed, you're not going to want to throw them into an old folks home because you're going to take care of them because they pay the bills. All right, give me a break. That's all this is about. Jesus Christ, man. Let me see here. I'm going to continue going here. Stop talking to conspiracies. The broadcast is tapped. We're hearing those beeping noises. Well, you know what? I'm probably am tapped, all right? I'm telling you, whenever I go outside and smoke a cigar, I see drones in the sky, baby. You understand that? I see drones in the sky. How bad will the blowback be when Trump starts deporting people? I don't think it'll be that bad. All you got to do is just cut funding to sanctuary cities, and before you know it, make the economic situation so uncomfortable that these folks will start leaving. I mean, if you don't give them an opportunity to make money in this country, they'll leave on their own. You don't even need to deport these people. They'll leave themselves. They'll leave themselves, for Christ's sake. Who was the worst U.S. president in history other than Obama? Probably John Adams, the second president of the United States, in which he basically suspended the freedom of speech. And basically, anybody who spoke against him and his government basically were thrown in jail. And it was Thomas Jefferson that utilized, I believe, the state assembly of his state to be able to criticize John Adams without having John Adams throw him in jail. And that's what enabled Thomas Jefferson to be the third president of the United States. So, probably John Adams for suspending the freedom of speech right after George Washington and all the patriots of the Revolutionary War fought for that. That's just my opinion. Anyway, we're going to take a couple more of these, and then we're going to go ahead and move on. If marijuana becomes legal in Texas, will you be smoking it more often? I can't confirm or deny that. I cannot confirm or deny that. Jesus Christ. Ever been in a car accident? Yeah, I've been in a few car accidents, for Christ's sake, all right? It's kind of scary. I've told the Inner Circle this. Man, I've almost died at least 10 to 12 times. Like serious, like almost died, should have been dead type of scenarios. So, I'm not really afraid of death. Recommendation on cigars. Oh, man, Padron, all right? Opus X, Gurkhas, one of the higher end Gurkhas, man. I like the Gurkhas Reserves, and I like the Gurkha Class Regent. Who else do we got? Anything Cuban. I like Cohiba Cubans. I like not Romeo Juliet. What is it? Jesus Christ. I forgot why. There's a couple of Cubans that I like, but I definitely like Cohiba. What do I think about Ezekiel Elliott? Oh, my God, are you kidding me? Ezekiel Elliott? This guy's a madman, for Christ's sake. I'm going to be watching, and listen, I know I've been boycotting the NFL as of late, but the Cowboys, they're kicking some ass, and I'm hoping that Ezekiel Elliott wins the rushing record for a rookie, because I'm sick and tired of Eric Dickerson, some meaningless hack idiot that never won a damn thing. I'm sick and tired of this idiot, having that damn first record. I'm tired of him. Anyway, will you release the names of those in the running for the Ghosties? Everybody's in the running for the Ghosties. Everybody. I just announced the winners tomorrow night. And that's right, tomorrow night, New Year's Eve, baby! We're having the Ghosties, man. We're having the Ghosties. Anyway, let me see here. I'm going to take a couple more of these questions here. All right, and then we're going to move on. Was Reagan one of the best presidents? He was a decent president. I think that we had the greatest economic growth under his tenure. But was he the greatest president? I mean, he was a good president. I wouldn't. I mean, the greatest president. I think that we have. It has been remained to be seen if we've seen the greatest president. What motivated you to become a capitalist, and when did you decide capitalism was key? When I was a very young man. When I was a very young kid, I stole certain things. I've always been a capitalist. And you know what made me become a capitalist? I was a capitalist, started becoming a capitalist at like 8, 9 years old. And I started selling things. I started doing whatever it took to maintain money. And believe it or not, I made a lot of capital during my, younger years, and unfortunately my folks did the proverbial, "Oh, don't worry, Ghost, we're going to save it for you, and we're going to make sure that it's all safe and everything's okay." I'm making hundreds of dollars a weekend over here, some 8-year-old ghost, "No, we're going to make sure that it's okay," and they blew it all. But even though they blew it all, they would make sure to, give me anything I wanted because I made the damn money. So if I wanted some, badass toy from Japan or something, because Japanese toys used to rock back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember that, but they rocked. They'd go get it. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted something, expensive, if I wanted something, they'd go get it because I made the goddamn money. But what made me become a capitalist at a young age is I saw people exchanging paper, and all of a sudden they were just getting stuff. And it's simple as that. And right as a young age, I'm like, I want to see how do I get that paper? How do I get people to give me that paper so I can get what I want? And literally, that's the birthing of how I became a capitalist. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, you know what? I think it's about time to go ahead and get to everybody's favorite part of the broadcast. All right, and I'm talking about Radio Graffiti. That's right, folks. Radio Graffiti, the part of the broadcast where the spectators become a part of the spectacle. All you got to do is give me a call right now at 563-999-3791. And when I call on your area code, you've got exactly 3 to 4 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why we call this Radio Graffiti, all right? And once again, folks, I want to remind everybody the 50 Inner Circle slots will be put up today at ghost.market, all right? It'll be sometime tonight, all right? And I'll tweet it out on my Twitter account, PoliticsGhost, when those 50 slots are available. Let me tell you something. We're trying to recruit not just people in the Inner Circle, but into the serious triangle within the Inner Circle. We want serious Inner Circle members up in here, boy. It's all about making capital, baby. It's about making money. It's about being a capitalist, baby. Anyway, with that being said, let's go ahead. Do we have any Radio Graffiti callers, engineer? All right, well, let's go ahead and get to Radio Graffiti right now. All right, who do we got going on here? Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
I got a proposition for you. How'd you like to play with Cleveland Jr.? You'll love him.
Shut up. Look, it's not going to be a meme, you morons. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Twilly Atkins Radio Graffiti. There's a goddamn brony revolution happening right before your goddamn eyes. I got it. I'm going to turn Donald Trump into a goddamn brony. That's what I'll do.
Well, and I will say I really like him. This is very different and terrific.
Yeah, all right. right. That's enough of this brony crap. And, oh, man, you know, somebody here in the capitalist army isn't joking around, baby. Here is somebody taking a picture of himself burning a Koran here. Man, I'm telling you, boy, you're going to have a little bit of wild Jehudis up in here saying, you know, a la snack bar. I'm telling you, they're going to get a little triggered, boy. I'll get a little bit triggered there, boy. Anyway, we got 817 Radio Graffiti. Oh, great. A relay. That's what we wanted to hear, you stupid moron. How about anonymous Radio Graffiti?
My name is Cleveland.
I don't think so. As a matter of fact, go ahead and just click off all the people that are unavailable under that asshole. Click them all off. All right, we're not going to make this stupid, dumb Cleveland crap a freaking meme. It's stupid. It's a ridiculous, dumbass cartoon. Get them all out, engineer. Get them out. Clear them out. Stupid Cleveland crap. Get them off. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
073 Radio Graffiti. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dick, number 7, 2 number 45, 1 with cheese, large soda, number 9 large, extra tip, 2 number 45s. I'll have 2 number 9, 3 number 9 large, dip, extra dip. I'll have 2 number 9, large.
All right. I mean, give me a break. I mean, you guys got way too much time on your hands. I mean, good God. Good God. How about Distilling Capitalist Radio Graffiti?
Hey, buddy, just wanted to say, mate, sorry, my voice is gone. Just wanted to say sorry for not being present for the last couple shows.
Oh, man, you all right, man?
I've had a big few nights.
Oh, man, I hope everything's going okay for you, man. You ill to any capacity?
Oh, not particularly, mate. Just, I've had a big few nights.
Oh, so you've been partying a little bit?
Oh, man, for the last 4 days straight. We went fishing on a charter boat. Went camping. Yeah, it's been pretty good, man.
Oh, well, that's awesome, man. I mean, you're going out the 2016 with a bang, man. You want to give anybody a shout-out?
Oh, just the usual inner circle, mate. Yourself, the missus, the engineer, Templeton. Thanks for putting on a good year, mate, and we're looking forward to next year.
Hey, man, thank you very much as well for listening and being a part of the inner circle. And it's good to hear that you're out there partying hard out there in Australia, baby. Woo! Capitalists all throughout the world. Oh, man, I'm loving it. I'm telling you that right goddamn now. How about Anonymous Radio Graffiti?
No NATO sanctions could save Gulf now as Vladimir Putin's rapidly expanding missile crisis mitzvah drills into his expansive oil pipeline. Save me, George Soros, the uneducated American pleaded before he was ball-gagged with a potato, which was grown in Russian farmland that was as cold as his wife's vagina, but not as barren or diseased. The Iron Curtain of God's anus was giving in to the Marxist man-meat of penile propaganda, like the educational system of the United States.
Now, just get this sick twitch. Jesus Christ! I mean, what kind of sick, twisted crap is that? How much time do you sick little pervs
I mean, seriously, how much time do you sick, twisted perverts have? For Christ's sake, good God. Oh, my God, you sick, fat, thick fruit bastards, God damn it. Give me the mic, give me the mic. Jesus Christ, you're sick, you're sick. Jesus Christ, 239, Radio Graffiti.
Down. I've always had a thing for pushing me. And I just got a thing you won't find in the magazine.
All right, we get it, for Christ's sake. I mean, what is this, the hop? Is that what this is? Hey, we're going out here, man, we're going out here at the hop. Hey, we're dancing around like a bunch of fruit bowls at the hop, 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 hop. Let's go to the fruit bowl, hop, 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 hop. Let's go to the fruit bowl, hop, hop, hop. Jesus Christ. Anonymous, Radio Graffiti.
That me?
Jesus Christ. Hey, shut up. You should have been quicker. Anonymous, Radio Graffiti. Okay, great. Yeah, we're very proud of you. All right, great. 267 Radio Graffiti.
Hello, Ghost. It's Eeyore again. Would you like to join Karaskin, Tub Guy, and I in a game of strip poker? I'm not exactly sure how to play, but I have 4 jacks, and Tub Guy says that means I have to jack off in his tub 4 times. Also, I bet my tail to Karaskin, and he won it. Can I borrow your wheelchair? I need something else to bet on the table, and you won't be needing it, since your ass is already molded to Donald Trump's dick.
You son of a bitch and stupid donkey bastard! I'd kick your donkey ass, you stupid little fruit bowl! I'd kick your Donald Trump hating donkey ass, Eeyore! Son of a bitch, you think it's funny, huh? You think you're so cute, don't you? Yeah, well, shove it up your donkey-loving ass. I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised if that son of a bitch is being paid by the DNC right goddamn now. Jesus Christ. You know what, give me the mic. Give me the mic. Give me the damn mic. Freaking Eeyore, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. 281 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, pal, don't fuck with me, all right?
What the hell did you just say?
Don't fuck with me, pal. You know who the fuck you're talking to, the Italian Mafia.
Oh, yeah, you sound really Italian, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? You sound as Italian as spaghetti with weenies, all right? A real Italian treat. Stupid fruit bowl. How about 973 Radio Graffiti? Yeah, unfortunately, your Obama phone sucks, all right? Your Obama phone sucks. Anonymous, Radio Graffiti. Jellyfish Capitalist, Radio Graffiti.
My name is Cleveland Brown. Shut up! You stupid idiot.
You just made the list!
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, give me a break. I'm sick and tired of that stupid, dumb, imbecilic troll already. It's stupid. It's stupid. Jocking some latent homosexual black freaking cartoon. Get the hell out of here. Anonymous, Radio Graffiti.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and...
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? You see it? Anonymous, Radio Graffiti.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to...
You see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let me tell you something, you sacks of crap. I don't need to be here on a Baller Friday broadcasting to you ungrateful twats. Do you understand me? I don't need to be sitting here doing this with you dumb, ungrateful twats, for Christ's sake, man. Jesus Christ, man. You're gonna stand back. I'm telling you, man, I'm not going to sit here and continue doing this. I mean, I got to do a damn show tomorrow for New Year's Eve. I'm not going to be sitting here being besmirched like this, all right? Sorry, sacks of crap. How about anonymous radio graffiti? All right, great. That's, I'm very proud of you, for Christ's sake. Man, you guys are getting unoriginal. I'll tell you that right damn now. 631 Radio Graffiti.
Well, if it is a Casper the Friendly Ghost, don't let me go to Texas and slap the pork chops out your fat ass.
Shut up, and don't call me Casper again, all right, brother? Don't call me Casper again. I don't like being called Casper. It's a fruity little ghost, and he should get his ass kicked, all right? How about 224 Radio Graffiti? All right. Shut that crap up. Shut up. Jesus Christ, man. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. I'm telling you, this guy, this Garment the Frog, is a good piece of ass. Shut up. I never said that crap. I never said that. That's a splice and everybody knows it. How about 713 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, what's going on, man? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm trying to be all right. How about you, man?
Well, I wanted to ask you, is there any Ghosty award for best host of the year?
Shut up. Get this idiot out of here. I'm the host, jack off. I'm the talent. Me, so shut up. Know what you're freaking trying to do there, boy. How about anonymous Radio Graffiti? Shut up. I never said that. I never said that. Just shut up and don't call me Casper again, all right, brother? Don't call me Casper again. I don't like being called Casper. It's a pretty little ghost, and he's getting his ass kicked. Have a damn show tomorrow for New Year's Eve. I'm not going to be sitting here being besmirched like this, all right? I'm going to be sitting here doing this. Man, listen, I just said that, and what are y'all auto-tunesing me now? Is that it? You're auto-tunesing me, you son of a bitch? God damn, y'all are pissing me off on this Baller Friday, you son of a freaking bitch. Y'all are pissing me off. I'm just, all I'm trying to do with this goddamn Radio Graffiti bit is just trying to make it a little interactive with the fans, with the folk out there. And this is what I get. This is the kind of crap that I get, man. I deserve more respect. Do you understand me? I deserve more respect. Jesus Christ, man. Who the hell else do we have going on over here? How about area code 951, Radio Graffiti?
Ghost, what do you think is going on in Antarctica?
What do I think is going on in Antarctica? I don't know what the hell's going on in Antarctica. They don't let us go into Antarctica! 609, Radio Graffiti. Dormy Sweet, Radio Graffiti. I am your host, the man they call Ghost, and coffee makes me poop. Oh, Jesus Christ, did y'all hear that crap? Did you hear that? Oh, my God, it stinks. Man, that's not funny. I knew there was a reason you morons were having me saying all this stupid, useless, ridiculous crap during Twitter shout-outs. I knew it, man. I knew it. Man, I'm telling you, listen, I'm going to end this goddamn broadcast if you keep messing with me. All right, you keep messing with me and messing with me and messing with me and messing with me. I'm going to end this goddamn broadcast faster than you can say, Mom. Give me the damn mic. Give me the mic. This damn mic, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ, man. Sick of this crap. 239 Radio Graffiti.
I really need, 'cause there is no cock like Horton cock. Stick your asshole into shock. You need Horton cock, the Horton cock. Grab the loop and slam the day away.
Jesus Christ, shut up, you moron. Just shut up. Good God. How about Anonymous Radio Graffiti? You learn how to play the guitar for Christ. What the hell is that? Learn how to play the guitar. Jesus, that sucked. Anyway, we got Raiden Snake, Radio Graffiti.
Hey, Joe, so just to let you know, well, two things. Number one, obviously the broadcast you're doing tomorrow won't start till 2 a.m. New Year's Day over here in the United Kingdom.
No, 2 a.m. New Year's Day, so you'll already be partying hard by that time then.
Yeah. And also as well, I got a little suggestion, and it's up to you, but I thought, well, since I've had a few questions about what it's like being in Britain and so on, I don't want to be taking a leaf out of Kras's book, obviously, but I was just wondering but since people want to ask questions about like what Britain's like, why don't we have some sort of question, Q&A, something like that? It's up to you, but it's just a thought.
A Q&A for what? On New Year's Eve?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, like obviously have like say people ask questions what it's like being in Britain, like what like if it's true. Like for example, I've had questions like is it true we have tea at 4 o'clock and so on.
Oh, so you want like an Ask Karaskin segment?
Yeah, if Karaskin's okay, if you're alright with that.
So like you want like an Ask Raiden Snake about London segment, or about the Britannia segment?
Yeah, ask the Brit.
Hey, that's very interesting. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna throw that around, Raiden Snake. What does everybody think out there that's listening? Everybody want to hear Ask Raiden Snake about Britain or about Britannia? Ask Raiden Snake about Britannia. Give me some input right now. That's a very interesting suggestion there, Raiden Snake. All right. How about Anonymous Radio Graffiti? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you shut up with that crap already? Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Whoa! Woo! Whoa!
All right, get back in the kitchen, broad. Jesus Christ. 443 Radio Graffiti.
Your radio. Your radio. I am your host. They call it your. And I'm much of a host.
The jackass of depression. Give him Xanax or remove the nail from his penis.
Not much of a nail. Not kind of next.
Broadcasting from his poorly built house of sticks deep in the 100-acre woods.
Just my luck.
And now, he'll take it from here. The sad sack of sad sacks. The dog keep me calm.
Your.
Oh, Jesus. Just shut up, all right? Just shut up. I'm just saying, man. And look, I'm having an overwhelming response. No, don't do it, Ghost. Screw Raiden Snake. Raiden Snake's a retard. Ask Raiden if he smokes fags. I'd rather listen to Nails on a Chalkboard. No, are you seriously letting this kid make him his own segment? Ask Raiden. No, Ghost. Are you kidding me? I'll stop listening. So I don't know. I'm not really sure about that here. We'll see, all right? We'll see. How about 909, Radio Graffiti? Helen Keller, deaf mute. Shut up! You took too long, you moron! Get it straight! Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Jesus Christ with these Helen Keller deaf mutes, for Christ's sake, man. They're pissing me off. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
I'm not a foodie. I don't... Oh, this is too rare. Oh, it's too salty. Just eat it and shut up. Anywhere, whatever they're having. I have eaten rolls off of room service trays in hotel hallways.
Shut up. Shut up. That's some lame-ass crap, man. I'm telling you, that is some lame-ass joke telling, for heaven's sake. How about Anonymous Radio Graffiti?
You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Stop.
You know what? Shut. You go suck an egg, asshole. How about that? Why don't you go suck an egg, you monkey spanker, pud pulling, squirrel fisting, testes taste testing, cheese hole chomping, fart fragrant expert, pecker shaft fetish, Lena Dunham licking, Jehudi jawboning, migrant mouth hugging piece of chicken eating cornwood crap? You shove it up your ass. I'm telling you, people are freaking pushing my damn buttons, man. You understand that? You people are pushing my goddamn buttons. I'm telling you that right goddamn now. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Oh, wait a minute. This isn't anonymous. I don't know, somebody jacking off or something, for Christ's sake. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Inside me was a flame that burned inside me every time you came.
Oh, man. Back in the day when I took it up the pooper. So all I'm saying is, folks, spread that around the internet and throughout the world. Let everybody know. And look, engineer, look, I'm not going to tell you again. Just shove it up my damn shit funnel. Oh, yeah. You son of a bitch. I'm not trying to scare people here, but you need to start opening your pooper. You son of a bitch! I never said that! I never said that promoting crap! I never said that! God damn it! Stop fruiting up the Bowler Friday, you fruit bowls! Stop fruiting up, man! Oh my God, man! Oh my! I can't. You know, you son of a bitch. You son of a you people are sick, man. I'm telling you, you're getting sicker and sicker and sicker and goddamn sicker, man. Oh my God! Give me the mic. Goddamn mic, for Christ's sake! That was sick, man. That was unbelievably disgusting. Jesus Christ, man. How about 727 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, what's going on? Happy Bowler Friday, man.
Hey, what's going on, man? Good to hear from you. Happy Bowler Friday. What you have planned for the new year?
Not much, man, really. It's just gonna be chilling with my friends like usual. Probably playing some guitar, not at like 12 or anything, but like, not sure yet, man.
Hey, man, well, look, it's a new year, it's a new time. Write yourself a song, baby, write a song. All right, get some Bob Dylan inside of you, you know what I'm saying? And then start singing a song, you know what I mean? How does it feel, yeah, to be on your own, like a dirty hoe, you stupid dumb asshole. You know what I mean? Just, something like that, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, good luck to you. Good to hear from you, 727. How about Anonymous Radio Graffiti?
Let me tell you something, you sorry sack of crap!
I'm not a freaking ham, damn it! What the hell was that? Were you trying to make fun of me falling or something? Huh, you sorry sack of crap? You think it's funny if I hurt myself? What kind of fans are you? I mean, I got the kind of fans that want me hurt. They want misfortune on me. They want me dead. What kind of fans are these, man? Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Look, can you shove that stupid theme up your damn clogged up sci-fi fetish pooper? Jesus Christ, man. Who else do we got going on over here, man? Let me tell you, I'm getting tired of this crap, all right? I'm glad we only got 15 minutes left in this son of a bitch, man. I'm getting tired of this garbage. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Jellyfish Capitalist, Radio Graffiti.
I'm not taking any anonymous calls. How about 818 Radio Graffiti? Oh, Jesus Christ, Helen Keller Death Mute. 281 Radio Graffiti.
Shut up! You stupid idiot. You just made the list!
What kind of freaking call was that, man? Wasting time, you morons. I'm telling you, you sucked the chrome off of a 57 Chevy bumper. How about 210 Radio Graffiti?
Whoa, a real-life robot. Or is that some kind of cheesy meteor's costume?
Shove up my shiny metal ass.
You didn't look so shiny to me. Shinier than yours, bowl.
Oh, jeez. I mean, man, this is getting lame here. Stop laming up my Baller Friday, please, Fruit Bowls, all right? Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud.
Just shut up, please. Just shut up. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Another Helen Keller Death Mute. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Hi, Ghost. This is Moon Man. We know how much Cleveland Brown has bothered you, so the Klansman and I have decided to lynch him if he shows his annoying nigger face on your show again. KKK, 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 KKK.
All right, shut up. Shut Moon Man up already, for Christ's sake, you sick prick. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Get ready to celebrate the new year with True Capitalist Radio's Greatest Hits Volume 2 from Time Life Music. Make your party one of a kind as Ghost sings classic songs from bands and artists like Talk Talk. T-Pain. Lady Gaga.
I broke her face, I broke her face, I broke her face, I broke her face,
Michael Jackson. And many more. To order, have your EBT card ready and call toll-free 563-999-3791. This is a limited time offer, so call now.
I mean, what am I supposed to say to something like that? What am I supposed to say? You're making me look stupid! I mean, what am I supposed to say after something like that? What the hell? What the hell? What in the blue goddamn hell? Oh my God, you know, you people have ruined this Baller Friday, man. I know we got like 12 minutes left. I don't even want to do the last 12 minutes. You people have literally took a dirty yellow bubbly piss on my Baller Friday. I hope that you goddamn troll terrorists and cyber vermin are happy about it. I hope that you're happy. I hope that you're goddamn happy about it, you sack of crap. Oh my God, man! I can't take this crap anymore, man. I mean, I'm jaded, for Christ's sake, man. I mean, I'm depressed. I mean, I can't believe I deserve more respect. I deserve more respect. I deserve more respect, morons. I mean, don't you understand? Give me the mic. Give me the damn mic. Don't you ungrateful internet twats know I'm about to do a damn New Year's Eve show tomorrow? I already gave you assholes a Christmas Eve show. Why don't you give me a little bit of respect? Why don't you give me a goddamn little bit of respect? Give me respect! I'm gonna do a damn freaking broadcast for you people tomorrow. I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to take another call, man. I'm tired of this crap. I'm tired of it. This is how you morons treat me the last Baller Friday of 2016. This is how you all treat me. All the hours upon hours upon hours! Over 1,500 hours of my life, man, and you could care less, man. You people could give a crap. You people could give a goddamn crap. Jesus Christ, man. Give me this freaking mic, man. Give me the mic. Over 1,500 hours, you dumb jerk dicks! Over 1,500 hours, you jahooty, jawboning piece of crap! Just have some respect, man. That's all I'm asking from you dumbasses. That's all I'm asking from you dumbasses! That's freaking all I'm asking. You suck at crap! I better calm down, folks. I'm sorry. I know I'm going off keister a little bit. I'm sorry. I deserve more respect. I deserve more respect than this, man. Son of a bitch. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. Templeton Sanders, Radio Graffiti.
My grandmother
should be subjected to any kind of
anal raping with no Vaseline.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. You sick, twisted son of a... Don't talk about my granny! Don't talk about my granny, you sack of crap! I told each and every one of you sorry sacks of crap to not talk about my granny! And that splice! That shit-twisted splice, you twisted dumbasses, man! You twisted dumbasses, man! Good God, that was sick! Good God, that was gross and sick and disgusting! Good God! Oh! Ugh. Oh my God, that's disgusting! Oh my God, give me the mic! How dare you sacks of crap make something like that? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, scumbags? Good God. 410 Radio Graffiti. Oh, man, we can't hear you from that stupid Obama phone. It sucks. It sucks. 817 Radio Graffiti.
11.
Yeah, it looks like you messed up on that one there, boy, didn't you, you stupid sack of crap? Stupid. 832 Radio Graffiti.
I nominate Ghost and Gurman for Best Gay Couple Ghosties 2016. I love you, Ghost.
You stupid dumbass frog, shut up! Shut up, you stupid frog! You sick internet butt-fucking frog, you bastard! Damn it, I got that internet butt-fucking frog again! And he can't even take a goddamn Bowler Friday off. Hit this dumbass frog. Can't even take a goddamn Bowler Friday off. Go suck an egg. Go suck Miss Piggy off. Good God. I'm glad that this show is almost over. Give me the mic. Freaking goddamn mic. This shitty mic. Excuse my French, but I'm pissed. I'm pissed! Jesus Christ, man. All I'm trying to do is a broadcast here. Do you understand me? That's all I'm trying to do is a little bit of a broadcast. And this is how you people treat me. This is how you repay me, you sack of crap. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just deserve more respect than this. I deserve more respect than this. 224 Radio Graffiti.
In World War II, the average age of the combat soldier was 26. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19. In Vietnam, he was 19.
The heaviest fighting of the past 2 weeks continues today. 25 miles.
You know what? Just shut up. That's not funny, all right? I don't want to talk about Viet fucking Nam! I don't know how many times I got to tell you sacks of crap that anonymous Radio Graffiti. Shut him off, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Anonymous Radio Graffiti. I like playing baseball.
Play ball!
Yeah! Oh, yeah, right. Shut up, you idiot, all right? Just shut up. I can play baseball, boy. You understand that? I can play some baseball, you son of a bitch. Don't you even go there. 973 Radio Graffiti.
Magic. You use like magic when you took hold of me. You told me that your love was true, but all the time you were casting up hoodoo like magic. Will you ever let me? Will you ever set me free?
Now, what the hell is this? You got Elvis crap going on over here now? Bah-ho, 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 suck my schlong, bah-ho, suck my schlong, bah-ho, bah-ho, bah-ho. Jesus Christ, man. How about 614 Radio Graffiti?
Guys, after poker, let's all meet Ghost in a shit stall at Trump bar, and we'll give him a late present, a white Christmas. Oh, my.
Jeez. You know what? You shut up, you tough guy, you sick bastard! You sick bastard! I'm telling you, sick! You sick! You know what? That's it. I'm glad this Bowler Friday is over. The last Bowler Friday of 2016. I'm glad it's done. I'm glad it's over, boy. And this is how you repay me, boy. After all the hours I broadcasted for you, this is the kind of last Baller Friday of 2016 you people can give me, you sack of crap. Jesus Christ, you sack of crap. Give me the mic. Yeah, Mike. Listen, I can't believe that this is the kind of Baller Friday you left me with in 2016. I hope that you're happy, you sack of crap. I hope you're happy. I guess. I don't know, but I guess I'll do a broadcast tomorrow for New Year's Eve, boy. And of course, if you want to nominate your troll terrorist self or your cyber vermin buddy for one of the Ghosty Awards, go ahead and post it under the Twitter hashtag Ghosties16. And of course, follow me on Twitter. The Twitter name to follow is PoliticsGhost. All one word, no underscores. PoliticsGhost is the name to follow. And once again, I'm going to be here tomorrow, New Year's Eve. So you better be following me on Twitter to know the official time. I'm thinking 8 p.m. Central, 7:30 Central. I don't know yet, but follow me on Twitter. PoliticsGhost. Follow me on Twitter for the New Year's Eve episode tomorrow. The Ghosties. The Ghosties.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
And that is it. That is it, guys. That is the end of Baller Friday 2016. As tomorrow is New Year's Eve. And then after that, New Year's Day 2017 in just 2 days. And I do hope everyone is ready. As, of course, we are prepared right here for the New Year's Eve broadcast, as I will be streaming you guys tomorrow. So if you guys want to actually come in and listen to that, make sure you are following on Twitter at the Brody Network or Politics Ghost. And do also make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're not, that I do TCR broadcast every day, Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern, and 2 p.m. Pacific. And if it lives outside of the United States, make sure to convert the time zone to 2 p.m. Central Time, as, of course, that's the start time of the TCR broadcast. But if you subscribe to this channel, then you will know when the next event will happen. And yes, I'll be here tomorrow for the New Year's Eve broadcast, as, of course, tomorrow will be the Ghosties 16. Make sure to hashtag that to nominate your favorites that will be in the nomination. And, of course, if you wish to, make sure to nominate the Brony Network for the best chat room, the best brony, and of course, the best Mexican. And that's pretty much it, I would say. Oh, and also, of course, I'll give a very honorable mention to Twilly Atkins for the best brony, of course. But of course, you can also vote for Twilly. You can vote for anybody here. And of course, it doesn't matter who, but make sure to actually, to vote whoever you like, who is your favorite to vote. But do make sure to use the hashtag Ghosties16 when the New Year's Eve broadcast happens. So, if you guys are listening to me at this end, of course, I want to wish everyone a happy New Year, but we're not there yet until tomorrow. And I'll make sure to actually give some big, because tomorrow I'm going to do something big tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, because I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow after the TCR New Year's Eve. So do make sure to follow that. It's going to be awesome. So with that in mind, guys, I will give you guys some of you guys some YouTube shout outs. So of course, if you're still in the stream, I am going to give you a shout out. I'm sure Twilly, I will make sure to actually win something. No worries. I know I'm gonna win something, but everyone's in here, so you gotta have to vote too. Anyways, let me get back to the YouTube shoutouts. This is the part of the very end of the live stream where I give shoutouts to everyone who is still in the stream at the very end of the TCR live broadcast that's already committed. So if you want to get a shout out, make sure that you are actually in the chat room, first of all. Second of all, make sure you're typing something, or pretty much you post something right now, because of course I'm going to opening up the active users, because that's how you're going to get in the chat. It's for those that are really typing in the chat room like right now as I'm speaking. So if you want a shout out, make sure you are. If I missed your shout out, No worries. I'm actually going to coming back to the chat room again and going back and forth. So don't think I'll get hit and miss here. So don't worry. Everyone should get a shout out from yours truly. And of course, that's just how it works. Anyways, let's do some YouTube shout outs because it is time. Let's start from the A. We got Arab Buskian or Arab Bisquin. What's up? Arab Hammond 5000. Atron Havoc. Back Turs in a Place. Bass Cowboy Beats. Blackout Worm. The Truth Will Set You Free. We got Bob Tom. Brooke Cartledge. We got Cadence Gamer. Chef Sombrero. We got Cleveland Brown. We got Cobalt. We got DMC12. Dr. Lamento. Edgar Rains. Fan of Peppermill. MF Doom. Fox McCloud. Hey Foxy. We got Ghost endorses Digimon. Oh. Oh, I remember you. We got Ghost Sock. Grey Wolf Rob. Haruka Takahashi. Hey Haruka. We got Hitman. Jacob Green plays James Braun. Jellyfish Capitalist. Jonathan Hall. Konata. We got Loco. Martian Manhunter 2258. Michael's in the place. Mr. Video Night. We got Night Pony Gaming. Ninja Squirrel 5. Ninja Squirrel 5. Nova Devastation. Pink Water. Hey Pink. Chris McJames. Pro Street Bullet. Rampage T. Ron Livingstone. Sarkoth. Scarlet Moon. Hey Scarly. We got Sneakiest Chameleon. Or J-Man. We got Steve Smith. Temenga 88. TCU Gaming 1. The guy nobody really likes. What's up? Twilly Atkins. Once again, I'll give you that Twilly a lot of times because, of course, you're the man. Or Brony, yeah, you got a big shot for me. Vic the Slick G, Warris Sarcy, and XD Drang or X Drang 93 in place. What is up to those? So I'm going back and see who I missed. Windows and Doors. What's up, man? Distilling Capitalist. What's up, mate? Who else we have here? If I missed your name, make sure you actually say something in the chat room right now, like right now. Gabe 13s, what's up? I'm looking back up. If I missed your name, just say right now, and I will get back to you. Pony Movie 2017, yo, what up, brah? Looking back up here, if I missed it. D-Man, what's up? I'm Maria. Going back, man. They don't want none. They don't want none. CDI fan 237. Thanks, mate, for actually saying the best chat room, the best brony. Thanks for that nomination right there. I appreciate it, bud. Who else we have? Earthquake the Animator. That's actually pretty funny. Looking back up here. The Collie-Man MX. What's up? Dr. Tomento, I already gave you a shout out, but there you go again. I'm looking back up. I am looking back up because no, they don't want none. Oh yeah, I already got that. They don't want none. They don't want none. They don't want none. Bob Tom is in place because, of course, he's the phenomenal. Oh yeah, the phenomenal. Will Wash. What up? Okay. Still, I'm giving some shout outs. If I missed your name, once again, say right now, say it again, because I'll say it one last time. This is the last call. And after that, I'll give some questions, open questions for anybody, whereabouts. And of course, I would have to say something about, the chat room, because the chat room, we only got 2 days left, guys. 2 days left for the YouTube BN chat room to be active until we switch to the new chat room with, of course, the moving chat rooms and descriptions, but I'll say that more. And again, for those that really don't know what I'm saying, because it's really important. So I'm looking up. So I don't see anybody else who I missed. Pro Street Bullet, what's up? Yeah, I see ya, man. Ian playing. Yeah, I see you too. Oof. Mask Pony. Hey, what up, man? I didn't see you there, but hey, you get the shout out, Mask. Still looking up. Okay, I don't think I see anybody else. Alright, if I missed your name, man, I'll have to give just big shout outs to everybody in this chat room. So, it's pretty much, I'm trying to go. No, I'm still going. I'm just going back and forth. Fan of Peppermill. John Matta. Yeah. What do you mean? YouTube cheating guidelines or what? No. Let me say that. Let me right now explain it, because right now, pretty much I think I already got everybody here. So I am going to switch up this chat room. I am going to disable the BN YouTube chat room beginning next Monday. So next Monday we'll be switching over to BN chat room, the BN theater, which will be in the link is in the description. So guys, look at the descriptions. Liz Porter, what's up? I'll give you a shout out, Liz. Thanks for coming. But the BN theater is pretty much in the descriptions. For those really wondering why I'm disabling the YouTube chat room, it's easy. 2017, we're gonna need to move on, guys, on this old chat room. Plus, YouTube doesn't provide you like a lot of freedom. Like, you can't even post links. You can't barely. You really anybody can actually come in and you don't know who will be the offensive guy, because of course we got trolls and anybody can actually ruck up the place, haters and all that. Not to say that none of you guys are really hating, because of course I got mods here, and of course myself, but of course I'm mostly focused on the gameplay, but of course my mods, but the timeouts, the YouTube only provides timeouts but not bans. So of course pretty much everybody here can just come back in anytime they want. They can mess around. If of course one day, if anything happens, of course any incidents, of course it could happen. So we don't want to cause any more drama around here. So the best reason is that of course we're going to move it to the other chat room, which is the BN Theater chat room. Now, the BN chat room is of course the SciTube website, which is my main course. It's where I can also embed the stream, but not only that, it also has like a lot of cool features that everyone can do, because you can post pictures, you can post GIFs there, you can like pretty much put any name you want there. If you want to register, go ahead, because of course you get the special perks of seeing somebody's icons and of course pictures, and not only that, you'll color of your no, your name, or not your name, but your text got lane, so you're chatting with colors, whatnot. But a lot of good stuff, and also it protects you for nobody wants to find you and pretty much go into your YouTube channel, because why would anyone wants to like look up your YouTube channel? Like your people like you guys right now chatting, they can see it, and they can actually look you up in the chat and the YouTube, and of course they can do some stuff that I don't know. So of course I'm just pretty much gonna say I'm just gonna get some control over it, gonna give you guys control, but still you guys can have fun with it. But we're still the same chat room, just the BN YouTube chat room will be disabled. Not to worry about the BN stream itself, because it's still gonna play. The real reason for it will be the of course the stream is the only one that's being relayed, but the chat room is pretty much it's kind of going up and down, and of course there's stuff that's been happening, going on with drama and all that, and right now we're pretty much in hot water with other stuff, but we don't care about them. I don't really care much about other chat rooms. Of course it's only pretty much my responsibility to actually protect everyone here, and of course everyone still have the fun for it. So yes, I just want to make give that out, so it's gonna be more secured, as long as if you pretty much you can just have fun with it. So yeah, it's gonna happen. No worries. So don't think it's gonna be so it's just gonna be a good run, guys. Like I say, it's gonna be a very good chat room. It's gonna be a great year for 2017. Mark my words. You guys will like it. I have other feel like that actually like the chat room already, but guess we can make it more interesting for coming 2017. Anyways, yeah, I think that's pretty much my reasons. Is pretty much we just need to move on and make the chat room more secure, and pretty much just want to make sure that we can actually have more freedom, more open freedom, and we can just have more fun. Easy as that. Can we earn Bitbolt coins and be in theater? Oh man, I don't think you can. It's a free chat room or a free website, man. Just go in, you can just have fun with it. And once again, if you want to know where the Be in Theater chat or link is in the descriptions. Once again, click on it, bookmark it, and it'll come January 1st, right after the New Year's Eve. Then don't worry, New Year's Eve we're still gonna have the chat room enabled and make sure. Yeah, bye. And we're still gonna be open. Damn. Messed that up. Yeah, we're still gonna be open the chat, the UP and YouTube live stream chat room here. We're still going to be open it, so no worries. We have one more day tomorrow for the New Year's. It's still going to be it for one last time. All right, so that's pretty much it for me to say. If anyone has any more questions, go ahead, ask the question. If you guys have any more concerns about the change, our chat room change, well, of course I already asked you, so you can just rewind this if you want to. It's going to be like the horse ride all over again. Not Kali, man. It's even though it's the horse rights site, but of course it's gonna be my site. It's gonna be my chat room. I still will be in control. Don't think it's not gonna be we're going all going breaking rules, because of course we will have rules and strict on the stuff that we don't want to post there. So it's not gonna be like that, man. No worries. Be honest, the chat room link to the live stream like in YouTube. Yes, Brooke, it's gonna be link like it's gonna be embedded. The site will be embedded with the YouTube chat with the YouTube stream, but we'll have the Be in Theater chat room. Some of you can send bad links here or any links, because you never know if you're bad links to porn or something. No worries, Haruka. Of course, there's gonna be some rules in that chat room. Offending about what links they can send. If it's of course it's a bad one, then of course you will get banned. So don't think it's gonna be a really thing going on. Just don't click random links. Of course, Twilly, just like Twilly said, don't click random links. Of course, YouTube links are good, so everyone can post their YouTube, and actually we can view it, and as easy as that. You're not going to live stream here anymore? How would any point? Haruka, I've already said this, that I will be streaming the YouTube stream. It's still going to be streaming by YouTube. It's not going to be a live stream. I'm still going to be able to stream YouTube on the YouTube, but I won't have the YouTube chat room enabled. That's what I'm saying. It will be embedded. The user stream will also be embedded on the Be in Theater, but will be subsided with the Be in Theater chat room. Do you get what I'm saying? So Yasmina, the stream with TCR will be on YouTube. but the chat room will be in BN Theater. If you want to watch the YouTube site alone, just for the for the viewing, you can. But if you want to have both the YouTube and the BN Theater chat or the chat room, well, of course, the BN Theater is both because it will have the stream embedded there. Much easier if, of course, it's only PC use, because for the mobile, it's a bit glitchy for what it is, because it's not big enough to handle it. Tenchi! Hey, Tenchi! Tarai! Oh, man, I missed you, man. I missed you, man. It's good to see you, Tenchi. Man, it's been a long time since I actually seen you. How you doing, mate? What is your favorite anime? Oh man, there's just right now it's gonna be One Punch Man. At the moment, it's One Punch Man. Still good anime. Also, is another good favorite anime is Space Dandy. Oh man, that's actually a pretty good recent ones right now. I mean, I would highly recommend anyone to actually watch that. There's others I do like, but I kind of don't want to, because of course they're pretty much overrated. But I'll just give you guys my actually One Punch Man is overrated, but it's still a good one. What is your favorite 80s anime? Oh man, you're really talking me about that. I don't know. That's Transformers, the original Transformers, the cartoon, which is it's also like made by Toei, so it's kind of anime-ish. Well, actually, it is anime because it is by Toei Animation. It's done by it, so yeah, I guess Transformers, the animated series, is good. But then that's American. No, I don't think so. Toonzai. How am I excited about DB Super anime? Man, DB Super is... Oh yeah, DB Super is actually pretty getting good. Well, actually, right now, it got off good after the 40 episodes. And I'm excited that it's actually going to be English dubbed. Got premiering on Toonami Adult Swim on January 7th, which is pretty much going to be 2 Saturdays from now. It's going to be awesome. If anyone wants to actually watch the Dragon Ball Super in English, which is its premiere is the first time, and also the Boo Saga for Dragon Ball Z Kai will also be airing. So if you guys want to watch that, of course, go to Toonami, or you can actually follow me on Twitter at the Running Network, because I'll be able to, link to you guys some sources. You know what I'm saying. So the stream will be on SciTube. I don't want to do stream. Yes, Dr. Demento, the stream will be on SciTube. You don't have to stick with the YouTube site. You can just go to SciTube, the BN Theater on the SciTube site, and you can just use that the chat room. That's how easy. The chat room and the stream that's going to be embedded there. If you go right now, it has the embedded for another stream, but of course that's pretty much a 24-hour stream. But when I go live, it's going to be switch on over to another one. So no worries. You want the left chat balloon. I know, Liz, but like I said, I'll kind of need to move on. How can we troll without the chat? You can still troll in the other chat room. I mean, it is still free. Just don't. Nobody's supposed to post stuff that you can't post. I mean the stuff that that is not cool. It's been 20 years since I was watching something. That's funny. Stubs or subs? Subs all the way, because the originality from subs is pretty much original. It's where it comes from. So subs is easy. If you go to Japan, subs, yeah, that'll get the originality there, and the whole thing. If you go to the English with the dubbing, it could be good, bad, but depending on who's the VA. But for me, subs is way better. But then nobody wants to read everything because it goes by too fast. Do I drink? I don't. To be honest, I don't. I'm 25 years old, and I have never touched any alcohol. To be honest, I never drink at this age any type of alcohol, like beer, wine, all that, and tequila, because even though I'm Mexican, I I really just, I never got really want to get on that, and I kind of want to get going with the straight edge. So none of that for me. So I can only drink like apple cider, but that's juice, mostly juice and those sodas. That's about it I can drink. For anybody who wants to go. Oh no! Why do you guys keep on gaming into some random? I don't want to go to that group. Leave me out of it. No wonder it's peeping. Let me buy a drink. Well, not like that. Usually prefer dubs over digital animation art. Well, that really depends, unless you're Japanese. Think of creating a capitalist Mickey character. Well, good luck with that if you do. Someday I gotta buy being king of soda. Then, well, I would like to appreciate that, Twilly. I will buy you maybe some apple cider juice alongside it, of course. When you get drunk, when you get low to the show, wonder. What kind would you recommend? Not a Twilly. I already recommend what he wants. Cider, apple cider, lots and lots of them. Being as a Mormon. Oh, okay. He's in trouble on Trump and around. I've been sober for 5 years. Damn, Brooke. Sober. He ain't nothing. In the inner skirt, we bronies and Pecca's sister are not allowed to talk to making drawings and ghosts and get money off filling MOP. We're in the inner circle, Haruka. You gotta have to be a little bit be serious to Ghost, because of course, if you talk to Ghost about anything MOP related, he's not gonna really pay attention much, and pretty much just gonna ignore it, or pretty much gonna say something to you that you shouldn't do, or just maybe turn that around and maybe just make you do like I don't know, some sort of a just saying that to motivate you to actually to do that to others, but not to him. And that's pretty much it. Any other questions, guys? We still have a lot of good time. I mean, we'll only have I can do it for another 30 minutes. Oh, by the way, I'm doing a movie tonight, later tonight. So anybody wants to join for our movie, this is tonight, starting in the next. Hey, Tango Whiskey! Wow, Tango, good splices tonight, man. That's actually pretty good. You actually got some good laughs for me. Pretty good stuff, man. Love your work. But yeah, movie tonight, we're playing Captain America Civil War, which we'll be playing at the BN Theater. The one in the description I've been mentioning you guys. BN Theater, go ahead, it's there. I'm playing in the next hour and a half, or pretty much 1 hour after I'm done streaming this and ending this. And of course, for anyone who wants to actually watch the movie, we're pretty much watching it there, so come out and watch it with us for our pretty much last movie for 2016. Happy, joy, it's Tango Whiskey. Because, Mormons don't drink alcohol. Haha, yeah, I go to Tartarus now. Oh, Tenji, you really make me laugh from the inside. Ha, ha. Apple cider and Fireball is a great combo. I don't know. I beg to differ. What is your opinion on Amazon shows? I really don't watch anything Amazon because I don't watch anything Amazon or really have an Amazon account. Unless if you're talking about some Netflix, yes, I do have Netflix, and the best shows on Netflix right now has to be Stranger Things. Actually, that's actually pretty much a cool show to watch. There's ours like the other show like Narcos, I believe, and Seven Deadly Sins. That's actually pretty good. Or Netflix original. There's a lot of good Netflix originals nowadays. Now Netflix actually are doing pretty good with their shows, except for the nostalgic like Fuller House and all that. Yeah, no, I don't really go to that. Sitcoms, yeah. So, BN, does Ghost like you for being a brony? Oh yeah, fan. If you want to check out Stranger Things, gotta check it out, man. It's one of the best right now. It is so much good '80s stuff, and like it, how much for the '80s, sci-fi. It's really like it's more thriller than it is for action because it's really good. The story is good, and the whole thing is so atmospheric that you're like, yeah, it's right there. And like you're really back in time and you really much pretty much like it's so sci-fi 80s. It's like damn, it's so good. I would recommend anyway just to actually watch it. But what was the other question I missed? Haruka, yeah, Ghost, me liking being a brony. He's alright if I'm becoming a brony capitalist. I mean, I'm pretty much capitalizing to stuff I pretty much I'm putting out, and I'm just making some money. So of course, but as a brony in general, well, not really. He doesn't. You're 30 and haven't drunk liquor ever. Wow, that's actually a pretty interesting guy. I never realized. Hulu. I do have Hulu. Well, actually, not anymore because, of course, I was shared by a friend. Of course, he wanted me to actually, share with him, but he's cutting it off because, of course, payments and all that. So I didn't like Hulu as much because there was just too many ads, especially when you're like pretty much just paying very low price. Just too many ads. While as Netflix, you pay that and then you don't get ads because you're watching a full movie and a full series without ads. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. That should be done like that. I don't know how it's doing this because this is just pure stupidity of actually making them money and greed and want you to actually pay more so you can get ad free. Which of course you should pay for that price for $5 or $7, and if you pay that much, that's it. Don't get ads. But no, you get ads, a little few ads. Oh yeah, and there's just too many ads on shows I like to watch. They have good shows, to be honest. They got good shows. But there's just too many ads I don't like. They should just they should really just fix that and just have it more ad free, like for $5 or $7. That's it. But you're paying it for like $14 or $14. That's absurd. I don't think that's fit for me or fit for anybody else. It's just pure BS. You to pay for just for actually getting that free and everything, while as you already paid and you're just only getting ads. Suckier than YouTube Red, to be honest. That's why Netflix is the boss. All right, Pink. You have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow for the New Year's Eve. And okay, Pink, you also have a good Happy New Year if we don't see you, so I'll give you that. Yeah, that's true. Not much Japanese live action shows. Dude, Hulu's like $12, and you completely ad. That's why I say Hulu's $12 with completely ad free, ad free for $12, and I'm paying Netflix for $10 a month. Oh, and that's not ad free. Even though I paid $8, and when it was back then it's still ad free. And I still don't get it. I don't get it why. And Hulu, that like I say, they have large selections of good programs. You can just watch old school programs or new programs, any kind of programs that's actually there. I've actually watched like some good old tune shows like what is it? Oh yeah, Sonic X. They're actually one of them. But actually, I've been watching the Japanese one because it's very interesting, and I think the Japanese Sonic X way better than the English stuff, which is done with the 4Kids. Because we don't want to get in there because, of course, 4Kids they ruined it, and as of the Japanese, they actually got balls to actually made Sonic to be a badass, but or kick ass, but as a English dub, that's another thing. That's why I say subs over dubs, because 4Kids ruin stuff. It ruins everyone's childhoods when it happens. Yeah, there we go, Tenchi. $8 ad free. Yeah, buddy. Actually, another good one. Right now, if you pay about, let's say, Sling TV. Well, actually, it's not pretty much. It's like any ad. It's pretty much a TV streaming. So of course, you get like Cartoon Network to pay like for about $20. That's actually a pretty damn better deal right there. $25 for everything except not Discovery Family because that's just BS. But you get CN, you get El Rey, you get USA. I think I remember some of those good programs that you get, but they got some very good stuff. That's why I say Sling TV. It's worth for my money. I mean, I would not pay cable because I'm paying cable bill for like $100. Jesus Christ! But then with you got streaming internet TV, watch that's actually a pretty good deal. And you can cancel it so you don't get anything. I kind of wish because only Xbox can only have Sling TV unless you have Roku or Amazon or PlayStation View. PlayStation View, I really want it, but I don't have it. Boy. What does the BN mean to Ghost besides buying his autograph and hosting a live stream of his show? I don't know. Maybe something special. I really don't know, Haruka. I guess Ghost really trusts me as, a very honest guy. And I'm really trustworthy. And I'm good to Ghost. I'm pretty much, cool with him. And he's cool with me. And, pretty much we're all cool. Yeah, that's why I said, Chief. PlayStation Chief's where is that? I don't even own a PlayStation, and if I do, I would really do it for the streaming TV. But then again, I will be no. The games I like to play will be on my Xbox. But damn, there's not going to be an alternative for Xbox, is it? No, I don't think so. All right, next ring, yeah, man. I'll see you later, man. And Kills, yeah, you see you, man. Outlaw Star. That's cool, Tenchi. I never knew you do like Outlaw Star. Pretty good. And Zoids. Zoids are good too. Oh, and Gundam. Gundam. Who knows about Gundam? Oh yeah, Gundam Wing, of course. Oh yeah. That is some old school. Also, Cowboy Bebop. Oh my god, Cowboy Bebop is actually one of my old favorites right there. Oh yeah, my favorite old school anime of all time is Cowboy Bebop. I mean, the intro itself says it all. In whole show, oh man, so good. I wish I could actually come. Well, actually, no. Ghost in the Shell is actually replacing for One Punch. Oh, okay. I don't watch TV that much, and when I only watch Discovery Investigations, Crime Investigations, Nat Geo, and channels like that. I see. All right. Blackout. Well, you pretty much are missing some good stuff, especially Doctor Who, in which now the series is coming back 2017. Yes, we're getting some new seasons for Doctor Who. Can't wait for that. All right. It's already 7:36 p.m. Central Time here. All right, so I got like 25 minutes left until I pretty much end, or pretty much I can end early as I want to. Anybody have any more questions to say to me while it comes? Oh yes, forgot to say this. Oh wait, Big O, yeah, Big O is actually pretty good. I actually like the dubbing for Steve Blum doing that. Actually, it's pretty good. Big O. Damn good shows right now. That was an Adult Swim when they aired it. Did I enjoy the Deadpool versus Pinkie Pie on Death Battle? It was pretty entertaining. I mean, I enjoyed it very much. It's very entertaining. It was predictable of the outcome, but it's just really, really fun, and it's just really pretty much over the top fun. Here, that's it. I'm out. All right, Edgar. See you later, bro. Thoughts about the Splice of Jericho? You just made the list. Yeah, I think the list of Jericho is actually should be more in the show, to be honest. And also some bait trolling, like you play this, but then all of a sudden, bam! All of a sudden, just like the yesterday's the Cleveland Brown, but then goes to the end. Got word guy comes out of nowhere at the end, or pretty much a guitarist and plays, and then of course another thing happens. That kind of stuff needs to happen more often because that's how you make a good baited troll right there. It make the show even more funny and interesting. Like you get, oh, you're playing this, but then all of a sudden, oh my god, that needs to happen a little more than to. It's really funny stuff. What is your opinion on Sunset Overdrive? I mean, you knew King Bozo from I really haven't played Sunset Overdrive, even though I owned it. I do have it, the game, but I never play Sunset. You know what? I'm gonna put that on the list of the next gameplays because I do have Sunset Overdrive, but like I said, I have like a whole bunch of games I own and never played. But that's why I'm playing right now. I'm playing Wolfenstein: The New Order, and I'm really enjoying it. It's my first playthrough, really, really fun, and of course, it's just damn, war propaganda from the World War II, the Nazis and all that. But dang, it's actually pretty good. So pretty enjoyable with that. But yeah, I'm gonna make a list on the next gameplays I want to do when the next TCR broadcast happens. So watch out for that. But Sunset Overdrive, it's going to be one of them I'm going to put in because I do have the game but never play it. So yeah, there's the opinion. Can't stand commercial breaks because I can't watch live. Ah, okay, I see. I can see that. Well, actually, because you can watch it online. The UK has it without the ads. So yeah, we watching the UK's. Pretty easy. What do you think about Ruby Trolls will appear in 2017 to another ghost? Ruby Trolls, really? I really don't know. I enjoy Ruby. I've seen the first 3 seasons. The 2 seasons? It's only 2 seasons. Because the 3rd season, I really don't. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't think he'll know. But if that happens, well, let's see what happens. What's your opinion? Or you say that? What is... Oh, hold on. I missed it. Oh, there it goes. What do you think about the DuckTales reboot? DuckTales reboot? I really don't know. I like the classic, and I like to stick with the classics. The reboot shouldn't needs to happen, but in the new we're in the new generation, of course. The new people needs to know, but of course, why would you? If you pretty much, the guy who voices Scrooge was like Alan. He's pretty much dead, and of course he makes the good Scrooge. And right now you got David Tennant, who's also was the Doctor, or the 12th Doctor, or the 10th was it? No, it's not fun. But you voice him to be the new Scrooge. I don't know, and of course you have other ones I don't know of, and I just don't know. I don't think a DuckTales reboot. I don't think much, but I'll be interested to watch and see how it goes. Because the theme itself is pretty much repeatedly in your mind all the time. Have you played... Oh, wait. Have you played the recent new Ratchet & Clank game? I don't own a PlayStation, Pony. What are you talking about? I play on the Xbox more, so that question is really just not valid for me. Favorite Dunn Bluth movie? Favorite Dunn Bluth movie? What is it? What is a good Dunn Bluth movie? Jesus. Let's see here. Line Before Time. I don't know. There was a good movie I enjoyed. I like American Tail. That was actually a pretty good one. But also there was the Cauldron one. That was also the good one. But I would say the American Tail because I really enjoyed the American Tail one. He's the good. Wish to be in has the emulator for Game Boy playing yellow version. I would put emulators, Haruka, but like I say, I don't know if they will work on like PC. And if I do, then of course it may lag and pretty much it may crash. So I don't know. I don't know yet. Because me and besides, it's going to be a long playthrough just to play that on the computer. And I don't want to play on my computer anyways. Just staring at the screen on the computer while we'll see you guys chatting. Yeah. I don't think so. What else? I'm looking. Really, Nintendo's starting to go down since after the N64 era, and the GameCube is very underrated. That's true. That Blackout, the GameCube is underrated. There's so many good games. I remember playing Super Mario Sunshine, and that game is so much fun. Who remembers what game is this? No, not Smash Bros. It was a really underrated game, to be honest. Not Luigi's Mansion. That's actually a pretty damn good game, and also underrated too. It was a horror kind of game, but it just messes up your memory, mind, and all that. It messes the game is like it messes up your game. It's a horror. It's unrated, but then it messes up your game. But I never forgot it. It's horror. It's really really creepy, but damn, it's also good. Oh yeah, the Secret of Nim. It's the masterpiece animation. Yeah, Secret of Nim. Actually, I like Secret of Nim, so yeah, I streamed it a while ago. Actually, actually is a pretty good one. Too bad about the voice actors, though. Jesus. Do you think the new Power Rangers is going to suck, or do you think the series is corny? Is going to be I don't care about much about the Power Rangers nowadays, especially the new reboot. So, but it's still going to play out and see how it's going to be. Still playing Tomb 2 with mods and Zoran. Yeah. Hope you enjoy that. Oh shit. Brew Doom. New patches makes the multiplayer available again. Damn. Oh, does anything of Ash Supreme from Duck Lemon? I really don't know about that, man. Oh boy, have you ever played Duke Nukem? I really don't. I never played any of the Duke. Well, actually, no, I did play Duke Nukem 3D, but on the N64, I remember. But it's been a long time. I never played any other game other than that. But I did play Duke Nukem before, but I just don't remember it. I do remember that, of course, there was a Duke Nukem Forever, but I really didn't care about it, and I heard reviews about it, and I heard people saying, it's not a good game, and yeah. And it's still very cheap to buy anyway. Keep it in the market, like $1, or just pretty much donate it. Boy. Still looking. If any more questions, guys, before ending the stream, because we only got 15 minutes. If not, I'm gonna end it early, because 15 minutes or go home. Super Mario Sunshine is boring. No offense, I prefer Super Mario 64 every time. Oh, is it because they got rid of the super long jump from the Sunshine, and only 64 has the long jump, which pretty much you can actually glitch out or pretty much exploit it if you know how to use it backwards. And yeah, I enjoy Super Mario 64 a lot. Back in the days, I still do, because I had to the DS version, which is Super Mario 64 DS. That's actually really good and very fun. I will love that. Play Doom 2 with mods. Love mods. Dang, man. Like I say, I'm not a PC gamer, so I kind of really don't play any PC gaming. And I do, it just wastes up all my memory, and I don't have any memory anymore. Sadly. Sad face.
Yeah, I used to be a PC guy, but then I became a console player. Well, I was a console player first, and then I switched over to PC, but then the PC just take up all my space, and then I just went back to consoles.
Grabbed by the Ghoulies. No, I never played Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Can't wait to see the new Mario game on the Switch. The Switch is going to be the new thing. That's for Nintendo. Oh boy. And then there were some heated things going on with Miyamoto, because of course, I heard about Star Fox Zero wasn't so good. That wasn't so innovative, and people are hating it. That's pretty much boring. But I don't know, some teething stuff, and of course, bad things about Miyamoto now. Like, yeah, he seems to be a good guy, but then, he pissed off all programmers and people off. Like, Rare people would have made a game, but then, Miyamoto said, nope, doesn't want to be involved with it. Actually, I've seen a video of it. I've seen a video of the bad things about Miyamoto, which is pretty much interesting, but dang, it's pretty dark. I never knew it, and it's real. It's a real thing. Like, oh yeah, remember the guys behind GTA, Rockstar Studios? Yeah, Miyamoto. Yeah, did you know that actually that Grand Theft was actually a Nintendo, but then Miyamoto said nope, and then of course they pretty much kicked them out, and then of course they started their own thing. They started their own brand. That's actually pretty interesting. It needs to be researched too. Anyone play the new version of A Boy and His Blob? No, I've never actually heard of it, but don't play it. Same thing with Inside, which is also good, but never played it. Gameplay from other people playing it triggers it. The only N64 game I love is Banjo-Tooie. Dude, oh yeah, Ukulele's coming up. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Ukulele. I'm actually gonna buy it and we'll play it. I will game stream it as well during the one of the True Capitalist Radio sessions. See what number we're to be at. So Ukulele, I am gonna play it instantly whenever it gets in. So expect it because I'm pretty interested for that. It has the Banjo 2EM vibe, or the Banjo series, but then you get the other characters. That's gonna be really interesting. New characters. It's coming up pretty soon. Yay! Okay. Let's see what we have here. I'm still looking for anybody who else wants to ask a question. What do you think about Tremors, and what is your favorite creature in that movie? Tremors? Oh, you mean that really goofy Tremors movie? That guy in worms popping out on the ground, killing people, stabs in the sand. I really don't know. I kind of never gone back to watching Tremors. Well, actually, I don't remember Tremors as a movie in general, so I really don't know. It's been a damn long time since I've seen Tremors, and actually Tremors 2 too. Don't have it. Whoa, see the stream. Conquer Bad Fur Day. Oh, I don't even remember that. Oh boy, Conquer. Yeah, have you considered playing Conquer Live and Reloaded or Bad Fur Day on stream? One of these days, Mask, I will one day stream. Well, just because I do have him in the emulator. Say, yeah, I'll think about playing it. The Bad Fur Day for the 64 emulator. I have that. That's actually a damn pretty good game. Last rare game to be on the 64. Maybe also GoldenEye as well, but maybe. Who knows? Who knows? That's also a good game from Rare. Uncut on Xbox One. Jeez, I wish they have an uncut or pretty much another version for it, because see, they have the rights. Microsoft has the rights for Conquer. They get kind of like they're not doing anything for Conquer. Same thing with Banjo. They're not doing anything with them. Sadly, they should just give it to Playtonic Games, which also are the true sales for Rare. I mean, they're the true sales for Rare. But nope. Let's see here. Have you played the Rare Replay Play Game Collections? I don't, and I never owned the Replay, even though I know it's there existed, but I don't. Country, yay! I believe the latest Transformers movies was on Netflix. Yeah, they pretty much was there the latest. All right. Looking back up, looking back down, looking around. God dang it! I broke a toenail.
Really? Why?
Okay. Oh yeah, the Inner Circle stuff that's gonna be up on Ghost Art Market. Anyone's gonna get the Inner Circle spots? I don't know the price of it, but anyone's gonna be interested to be coming inside or to be part of the Inner Circle? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be like. Well, how much was the last try price? Was it 30? No, it was $50. Was it? $50? Was it? Yeah, it was $50. Last time I remember it. Well, that was because it was very low. It was very low though. So I don't know what's going to be it. Anyone that's going to be interested in the Inner Circle or to be a part in it, or the Ghost Triangle, whatever it is, the Illuminati Triangle. It's a real thing that's going to happen for ghosts. You will see. You will see. You'll see. You'll see. Anybody watch Markiplier? I watch Markiplier, but I only watched them just only for the him doing some very scary games. Not really all the time, or just anything that he does scary, like the FNAF he does. That's pretty much his ultimate accomplishments, and pretty much that's his most viewed. But anything like scary he does, and I'll get to him.
He's an interesting type of guy, but I really don't see all his content because I really don't have time for his content. Or pretty much I don't really care about his, stuff that he does with everybody else.
Have you ever played Project Spark and Phantom Dust? Isn't Project Spark canceled? Or never came out in Phantom Dust? I don't know what Phantom Dust is. So now, Arigodot can top the first 3 Tremor Slicks. Oh, Tenchi. Tenchi is butt hurting to be the best. Yay, Liz! Alright, we got 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes into the stream, so of course everyone wants to have a playback to rewatch the full episodes after this. And of course, I'll be back tomorrow for the New Year's, don't worry. So if you guys want to come out for my New Year's live stream right after TZR, make sure you really are following me on Twitter at the Burning That Quirk, or pretty much the BN Theory, because the BN Theory is going to be where the whole world is. And it's gonna be fun, and I hope to enjoy the countdown to 2017 there, guys. I kind of wish, and I wish everyone to be there. If not, then that's alright. There's still other shows. Ponymon gameplay when? What? Ponymon? I don't know. Play any games he's played? No.
I love worms. Haruka loves worms.
She's old school. She loves old school. Oh my god. Haruka loves old school games. Oh my god, smart homes! Smart homes! Oh, we gotta get some hacks. There's some hacks going on live right now. Oh yes! Oh baby! Oh yes! There's gonna be some hackings. Oh, I'm gonna watch the stream after I'm done. Oh yes, if anyone wants to come out to some hacks, look at Ghost's tweeted. He tweeted smart home devices being hacked live with the link to the YouTube, and I do recommend anyone come there or pretty much see there.
It's going to be very interesting, and I really enjoy actually people's houses getting hacked and not secured because stupid idiots. You should get your whole webcams being secured or get really trolled.
And really, no, that's for real. So if you do have a webcam home that's unsecured, do it now. Otherwise, you pretty much are gonna be in deep shit and getting trolled by a really random anonymous, and it's gonna annoy you. And not only that, scare the hell out of you.
All right.
3 minutes, guys. On Twitter. You know what? I'll just link it to you right here on the tweet. It's unlisted. Even though it's unlisted, I'll make sure to uptweet it in the chat room. Don't take too much because there's some things that that's going on. So go there, guys. If we want to see the hacked stream, because it's a thing that's gonna happen, and you're gonna enjoy it. There's gonna be some fun. But the chat room, oh my god, no. Wait, is BN Gurmit?
No, I'm not Gurmit. I just like to sound like this anytime I like. It's actually a pretty good thing if I want to, randomly voice act like this. Yeah, it's a thing.
And it also hurts my voice, so no. Boy. Being what about Vince Vine Sauce Quality Vinny streams? I don't know. I really don't care. Okay, that's pretty much it. One more question before I end. Well, actually, you know what? I think that's it.
Can you do Mr. Jink's voice? I don't know if you know who the hell is Mr. Jink voice is. Jeez. Oh boy. Guys, I think that's pretty much it. I just want to say to you guys, thank you very much for coming out. And I do wish everyone a happy new year. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for the New Year's Eve special. And of course, if I missed your shout outs, no worries. Go just make a big shout out to everyone who came. And of course, come back tomorrow for the New Year's special. I do wish for you everyone to come back tomorrow for the New Year. So of course, right now, just go back and review this if you want to listen back right now. But anyways, I am out. Once again, thank you guys for coming out. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter, once again, at the Broad Network or Politic Ghost. And also to actually bookmark the website for the BN Theater, which is in the descriptions right now. Go ahead and actually bookmark that, as at the BN YouTube Theater or chat room will be disabled. So go there now. Like now. And also, guess that's it. So, once again, thank you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good night. Oh, and don't forget, we got a movie tonight. We're playing Captain America Civil War in 1 hour. Be in theater. Come down, come wow. Let's go, guys. Ha 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 ha.
Oh boy, that's actually hurt my voice. That's actually hurting my voice. Oh my god, that's actually hurting my voice, guys. Good. Okay. Regular voice. All right, that's it, guys. End stream. Thank you guys once again. I'll see you guys tomorrow or on the next TCR broadcast. Good night, everybody, and see you guys tomorrow for the New Year's special. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye.
Goodbye, horses. You clapping son of a bitch. Goodbye, horses. You goodbye.
Oh boy, that's actually has some good food.
Goodbye. Yeah. This is where you go. Bye. Yeah. Hi there. Lisa, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Why are you still listening? When I say bye, you go bye. Bye-bye. Hey, no, bye. Bye-bye-bye. Bye? I say bye!